Good evening, everyone. Sorry about the delay there. Was updating a post on YouTube real quick. So, how we all doing? What is up? What is up? Is my camera pointing higher than usual? I swear this thing just like slowly tilts back over time. That's better. What's up, Barfrim? What's up, Alessandro? Verdom, Pateau. Hope you're all doing well. Should we take a look at this blog post then while we finish up with a little bit of archaeology? Aura overhaul design update. They're putting out a lot of words with these blog posts, so we'll say that. A few weeks ago, shared a very early design for the overhaul of auras. Talked about the issues that auras in the aura system presented and how we plan to address them. Where we would transfer auras. Basically, they wanted to stick them all in archaeology relics and anachronia totems, which probably not the way to go, right? Probably not the way to go. So instead, they need to be clearer, because it can be difficult to talk about designs when they come this early and are still cooking. I mean, yes, that's fair. Insights are valuable, and we took this opportunity to listen closely. I guess the TLDR there is like no panicking, just, you know, these are ideas and thoughts. But the feedback is still useful. Hi, Doris. Welcome. So basically just the spiel about why auras suck, right? An extra slot, it doesn't tie into the game mechanics, it just basically forces you to do stuff in hour blocks, and that's no fun. Valid questions on why some effects may need to be rebalanced. Aura acquisition has been extremely gated by time locks. As such, not everyone playing right now has auras, especially with a view. Oh yeah, that's kind of the problem. Everything's been balanced around auras existing because they have to assume they exist, right? A small percentage of players using a 1 hour aura that results in 15% more resources is very different and less of a concern than a much larger percentage of players who could access the same effects permanently with the same level of power. This is something we'd have to rebalance even if we were to just make all auras available to players without making their effect to other without moving, their effect to other rewards in game. So what they're saying is auras are busted because not many people have them. The Vampirism aura is the #1 most used by players each day. Yes, because it's quite accessible. 5 hours of bossing and you've got Vampirism. Yes? Do you want to come say hi? Up you come. Come on, baby. Mwah. Say hello to chat, Doris. There you go. Say hello to chat while we... Did you just land on my arm? Yes. Yes, you did. That stinks. Okay, so Vampirism OP, Green Finger's pretty used, 5 Finger Discount also really used. So if they basically just gave everyone those, then the amount of stuff brought into the game as a result of them existing just skyrockets, right? That kind of makes sense. And I guess that's not really a problem when everyone's a Group Ironman, which is why they gave all of them to Group Ironman, because Group Ironmen don't have an economy, right? They're self-sufficient. Feedback you gave us, you didn't like slot competition, where an extra slot has traditionally existed. The pocket slot was a common concern here. There were concerns around adding to relics or invention perks, because those things have their own frictions, and have a lot of rewards in them already. There were concerns around weakening aura effects if they were rebalanced, which we covered above. We've listened to the changes and look forward to hearing what you think. So, the Demonheim aura, I mean, this is the weirdest one because it's the, like, area reward. It just happens to be in the aura slot. The 1 hour activation effect for Prayer Restore will simply become a permanent passive. So you just have, like, a prayer renewal active while you're in Dungeoneering with the aura. And the Fok Headbutt becomes a combat cosmetic override, which means you could just make it replace Backhand once you've unlocked it. Focused Siphoning. The increased success chance will become a passive unlock, and it can be bought from the rune crafting shop, requiring RuneSpan points to purchase. So if you do RuneSpan, you get better at RuneSpan. That makes sense. And Green Fingers, this is one I'm interested in. The increased crop yield effect will become a passive unlock that can be bought using Cruxical favor. Do your herb runs. 5 finger discount. The increased thieving chance will become a passive unlock. It can be bought using pilfer points. We'll be making heists award pilfer points? Hello. So you don't just have to grind away at safe cracking. Nice. Enrichment will be directly buffing the chance to obtain an enriched memory as part of the skill. Sounds good. Quarry Master is going into mining's leveling benefits. Mining already has a lot of leveling benefits, but fair. Feedback about keeping critical strike chance for content such as Croesus and Gate of Elidness. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Cool of the Sea. The Perfect Juju Fishing Potion is getting a buff. And all tools are getting a 3% buff. So if you use any tool, you just get a 3% buff now. So Rodomatic is actually a buff for fishing. And Granite Lobster's getting a plus 3% buff. Lumberjack just making hatchets better. Sounds good. Tracker will be directly buffing the success rate of capturing creatures across the board as part of the skill. This was already done for birds and some Kebbit tracking with the... Wait. They're going to be buffing the catch rate of chins, is what I just read. We just spent all that time catching chins. Oh well, that's a good thing. Resourceful, this will be removed. Ooh, they're kind of buffing caches a bit. Resourceful's main use was, sandstone and material caches, and they're buffing caches to give a minimum, and sandstone is just going to be a daily. Surefoot is getting deleted, Flameproof is getting deleted, Dedicated Slayer, Illumination, and Jacker trades are all getting deleted. We'll be creating a new aspect for the effect Vampirism under a new category, Aspect of Sustain. Rune cost 15 blood, 10 death, 6 soul, 40 fire. This would be aimed as a mid-game unlock and would work the way as other aspects such as Animate Dead and Darkness, where one can be used at a time lasting 12 minutes. If that works for all styles, that's kind of nice. But like, now you don't get to Animate Dead and have Vampirism, which is maybe fine. You can only have one aspect, right? It's not one aspect per category. So you can only have like one aspect of power, one aspect of defense and all that kind of stuff, right? Whereas you may only have one aspect active at a time. So yeah, you're not going to be able to use Animate Dead and Vampirism anymore, which maybe hurts some Slayer methods. Penance is going to be a chonky cost. Also, it's going to require body runes. Is this... No, Vampirism is just going to be quite a few runes, but this is a lot of soul runes for Penance. Salvation Harmony and Corruption. We'll be adding this as an effect to Sunspear. We'll be tweaking the effect. Instead of giving 10% per 500 prayer XP, we make it give prayer restore 1 each via kill with a 0 to 5% restore. To unlock the effect, you have to cremate Vias in the Columbarium. Okay, you were already gonna cremate Vias in the Columbarium for diary achievements and what's it called? You're already gonna do Columbarium cremation for diaries and to buff the Sunspear. So you just get Salvation, Harmony, and Corruption as a passive effect on the Sunspear. Which basically means you now are insanely strong at Vias just permanently. I think AFKing Vias is going to be a very, very common thing after this. The anti-poison totem is getting buffed. Yeah, the anti-poison totem is a mess. They're kind of right about that. Desert Pantheon Might of Het will be transferred over to the Totem of Auras. What's the Might of Het? Apparently it's renamed it's being renamed to the Totem of Vitality, so I'm assuming it's a health a hit points buff. Maximum life points are increased by 25%. Okay. So while you have the Totem of Vitality, you just get 25% more hit points. And then all of those are deleted, all of those are deleted. Marks of War and Aura refreshes. We'll no longer have a use. Marks of War will have limited things to spend on. We're going to keep life refreshes purchasable with Marks of War and War's wares, and bonfire upgrades will also continue to require them. Just a reminder that life refreshes are on the list of MTX items to be removed in the game later this year. But if you're buying them from Wars to just reset a Sign of Life cooldown, isn't that fine as an in-game item? I don't know, being able to reset your Sign of Life is quite a convenient effect. Like, spending Marks of War to do it as well. They're addressing refunds. As outlined in our recent Premium membership update, the loyalty store will be closing and loyalty points will no longer have an in-game function. Because of this, we won't be offering loyalty point refunds for previously purchased auras. The only other thing that loyalty points could have been used for, cosmetic content, will be relocated into the free monthly marketplace drop cycles when the store closes. One distinction we can make relates to players who purchase an aura using bonds, as there is the direct and single correlation between the bond and the aura. Any player who spent bonds to acquire an aura in the last 3 months will have those bonds automatically returned to their accounts when the aura overhaul goes live. Additionally, any player who purchased the Margaret aura using Reaper points in the past 90 days will have those points returned to them, though the timing on this still needs to be finalized. So, if you got kind of blindsided very recently by auras being removed, then you're gonna get your bonds and Reaper points back. That's good. And then with the ongoing aura overhaul, we're not removing aura effects outright, and you'll be able to continue using many of their effects due to our efforts to rework the system. Oh, okay. Given the varied changes to different auras, there isn't a fair or consistent way to apply refunds. Basically, because some effects are getting moved to different locations in the game and some are just getting removed, there's not really a consistent way of whether or not an aura should be refunded or not, because some of them, they're literally just making baseline. It's like, oh, do you need a refund of that? I've seen some insane things, by the way, like people asking for rune coin refunds for loyalty points spent on auras, and I'm just sitting there like, what? That's insane. That covers everything we have today on the aura overhaul. So TLDR, auras are getting baked into stuff. We're getting more options for aspects. So you won't be able to vampirism and... what's it called? You won't be able to vampirism and animate dead anymore, but you can basically vampirism as much as you want as long as you've got blood runes. Which is gonna be a problem because blood runes are expensive. And not exactly plentiful on an iron. Anyway. Should we get on with some gaming? I've been doing a load of archaeology, by the way. You can tell by how much aerated sediment I've got, how much of the new spot I've been doing. It is looking good. I want to get a bunch of these blueprint fragments. And yeah, restoring these is gonna be a task. The level is 71 with 48k to 72. So I'm getting close to, once I restore all the stuff in the bank, hitting 73, and then I'll be moving on to Demonheim. Farm run first? Okay, Jenkins, just for you, we'll do a farm run. Actually, we can start the farm run right here because I'm right next to the farm. Your blood rune stack is climbing steadily with your grind at Barrows. Huge. I think once I've done the required quest for all the brothers and we've done the Mauritania Heart Diary, I might do a bit of a Barrows grind to start working on the Barrows log. Because I do wanna complete the Barrows log on an account, and if I could do it on this account, that'd be sick. But doing Barrows, especially when you are doing Linza without already having decent weapons, is a bit rough. You're on 28 out of 39 now, almost halfway there. And Captain Vinny, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. You're dry on a Linza piece, though? That's always the way. No one's offered to give you teas, Doris. I'm surprised. Normally they're fighting over this. TY, happy to see you back on the game. You're trying to get new heists unique today, but still no luck. I am kind of scared to ask what the drop rates are at heists. Tritos time? It is Tritos time. Would you like some Tritos? You were a good girl for Mummy earlier, so you get Tritos. Also, Jank has redeemed Doris Tritos, so you get Tritos. But I'm not going to tell you that. Except I maybe just did. Yeah, you can't just look at chat like with cute puppy dog eyes and they get to give you Tritos. That's not going to work forever, okay? One in 40 when getting 500 points on the first heist? That's not too bad. Okay, Doris, hi Paul. And I'll give you the full cam. Paul? Hi Paul? Hi Paul? Good girl. Paul? Doris? Paul? Paul? You were trying to give me your paw without looking, and if you'd landed that, that would have been really, really cute. Instead, you just flailed your paw like an idiot. Hi, Paul. There you go. Oh, did you drop it? Okay, last one. Last one. There you go. Okay, now back to the farm run. It's 1 in 35 with tier 4 luck. Does that mean I need to get tier 4 luck before I do heists? That is, quite a grind. I wonder how we're doing on Cruxical favor. Heists? How do I explain heists in old school terms? Think. What's it called? Oh, what's that agility thing called? Sepulture. Think sepulture, but for thieving instead of agility. That's heists. Yo, what's up, Brain? Okay, let's check out the shop. 1,500 Cruxical favor. I need to get to Bountiful Harvest. Speedy Growth would be good as well if I really wanted to start farming. Also, all the incense stick upgrades. Oh, wait, yeah, they made it so incense sticks don't go away when you die anymore, so you don't need to buy these as badly anymore. How's the grind? Just starting. We've been doing some archaeology while I've been working today, and now it's time to do a quest. We are gonna do as a first resort because I finally am caving, and we are going and getting a platypus. Dying? What's that? Oh yeah, I guess you don't really need to care about the losing incense sticks on dying when dying isn't really an option. Okay, so as a first resort, needs 48 hunter, 51 fire making, 58 wood cutting. Some reason it doesn't think I have the fire making level, but I do. It's right there. We need a box trap, a bird snare, and a teasing stick. So let's go to Yanil and pick up all that stuff. What do you mean, finally? Who's a good girl? You need points for the aura effect at some point? Yep. Yeah, the aura effect. I noticed they didn't mention the disease-free bit. Why am I going this way? I've gone up here as if I'm doing safe cracking. Yeah, so we needed a bird snare, a box trap, a teasing stick. What else do we need? 4 spears of the same type. Bone spears work. Okay, so we'll go buy bone spears. As a first resort was looking like a last resort there for a while. I mean, it was a last resort. I hate this quest. And without the whole daily part of Crystal Sandstone, you don't need to rush it for that reason. I mean, I guess buying meat is nice. Okay, let's wait. Transfer all. 457 Ranars in the bank. Looking good. I didn't grab a light source. Also, I don't know why bone spears work for this quest, I'll be honest. I know what we're going to do with the spears, and I'll be the first to tell you that bone is probably not the optimal material. But it is easiest to buy. Okay, let's head over to Ooglog and get this quest started. The TLDR of as a first resort is we are helping the ogres set up a spa resort. Hence the as a first resort, because it's going to be the first resort in Gielinor. That's kind of the pun. But unfortunately, the ogres are horrifically incompetent. So we have to basically do all the work for them. Which is pretty much the summary for a lot of quests in the game now I think about it. Actually, it's a oh yeah, that's true. It's a human at the helm of all this. Balnea. So what's the problem? Upper management suck. And who's upper management? Her. So, of course, we're agreeing to help her out because, of course, we're agreeing to help her out. Why wouldn't we agree to help her out? We're just a nice, thieving, arsonistic, murderous, dead-raising, ruin-destroying. I'm pretty sure I could spin all of the skills in a negative light if we're being perfectly honest. We have deforestation, creating endangered species. We are kindly asking the okay, that's fair. We offer them candles. That's comforting, apparently. Constitution? Our ability to drain the life force from previously living pieces of flesh. Okay, so I need to go get 8 achy tree logs and 10 eucalyptus logs. The inventory in this game, the inventory in this quest is an absolute nightmare, so I will just be getting stuff as I need it, rather than banking like 5 inventories worth of junk. Oh, well, that was helpful. Please tell me not all these trees are single chop trees. Hi. That's a lovely little smile, Papa. Wait. Have I forgot something? Please tell me. I can't get chompy meat yet. Oh, I forgot about that. Come here, Bubba. Here you go. Mwah. Are you okay? Are you getting hot? Yes, I know. Donkey. We need to go do what's it called? We need to go do big chompy bird hunting so we can catch chompies. That's a big whoops. you want to get down? Yeah? Go on then. Go to your ice packs, Bubba. I can tell you're getting hot. Don't look at me like that. Do you want cuddles? Do you? Oh, come here. Oh. She was sad that I put her down. Oh. I'm sorry I put you down. I think that's enough eucalyptus logs. No, I need 10 eucalyptus logs. The achy trees are actually single chop, aren't they? Yes, I'm sorry I put you down. And yes, the achy trees are single chop. Although I don't know why I'm doing this quite yet. I'm gonna need to go get more. I'm gonna need to go get chompies. Do you know what chompies are, Doris? IKEA trees? Did I say achy trees wrong? I think I might have. No, you're just making a joke? I'm being dense then. Okay. We give her 4 spears. The trees just look like they were constructed with a guide you can't read. Wait, IKEA stuff comes with guides? Of course I'll bring some chompies. Which means it's time to do big chompy bird hunting. And by the looks of it, we only need feathers. Classic Crit doesn't read the quest items and assumes he can do the quest. Also, I don't know when they dropped the agility level for that, but I don't remember it being that low. Okay, big chompy bird hunting. Nice quick quest. We hunt a chompy. Shocker, I know. It should say you need the other quest for this one. No, it's not. It's not actually a requirement. You just need chompy birds. But as a main, you can buy chompies on the G. So why is it on my melee bar? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter for this. G. Yes, filthy mains can buy stuff on the G. What the RS3 wiki will do is it will say, like, in the item requirements, it will say 2 raw chompy. Available to be caught in the Ogre Chompy hunting area, which requires partial completion. I can just show you. So this is where it mentions that you need to do big chompy bird hunting, or if you expand that. Oops. Okay, so maybe if I had read the Iron Man section of the thing, I would have been less blindsided. Are you sitting on the keyboard again? Yeah, I should have read the Iron Man section, and then I would have not got blindsided. Oh, the heck just fell down. It's okay, Doris. It's okay. Okay, make a few ogre arrows. Give him some of them. Ask Rance all the possible questions. Talk about Fatsy Toadies and where to put Fatsy Toadies and then stick the Chompy. Then we go in here and we unlock his chest. Which, I don't know if you can do this in RS3, but in old school, one of, like, the way you do Chompy hunting is you have, like, 20 bellows in your inventory. It's kind of insane, actually. Yo, Haraby, how you doing? Welcome in. Congrats on your 20 stream streak. No, 30, sorry. I can't read. We already knew this, but I guess I just keep proving it every single day. Reading is hard. You okay, Bubba? You're panting away. Are you hot? Should I do an ear check? You are very hot, young girl. Would you like to get down? Yeah? Would you like to go to Mummy? Come on then. Go to Mummy. Go get Mummy. Come on, Doris. Go get Mummy. I swear that dog will overheat herself if she was allowed to.
Go to bed.
She wants to go to bed. Of course. Okay, we're putting down a toad so Rance can shoot the Chompy for us. Reading is not an essential RuneScape skill. That is surprisingly an accurate statement. Also, did the Chompy not spawn? We spacebar quests and follow the blue arrow. I can't wait for Quest Helper to be a thing. Are you gonna... There we go. You keep missing. Let me have a go. Okay, we put the arrows and... Well, that was quick. Snipe is good. Crit send help you trying to rebuild your bars and starting with range. I mean, you have gaps, but that's intended, right? Also, how am I going to be able to help you? I'm level 39 range. I barely have any range abilities. Oh yeah, okay. Genuine talking time. while doing archaeology today, I disconnected 3 times. Admittedly, all 3 times were on a UK world, which is what happened the other day, and then I swapped to a German world and things were fine. I'm now not on a UK world and I haven't disconnected, but I'm starting to get really sus of all the disconnecting that seems to be happening, and I've seen posts on Reddit about it and other people saying that it's also been happening. So, like, combat is kind of not really a go for a little bit. I really want to go test out Flesh Hatcher Mechanars as a training method, but I just can't justify doing it when it's like a non-zero chance of just DCing and dying to the eyeball of all things. So that's why we're going to be focusing a bit more on questing. I am going to do Cerberus token farming because that is primarily safe. You are in a safe spot for most of it. But doing a boss like Flesh Hatcher currently is not a go. Okay, what do I need to do now? Place another toad in the clearing, kill the chompy bird, pluck the carcass. Okay, we have to take note of the ingredients. Are those in the... Oh, they want it seasoned. Rance wants potato, and the kids want something with theirs. Ring of Life? I've got the Ring of Life. It's on. But, Flesh Hatcher hits a lot harder than Ring of Life's, what's it called? Threshold right now. Ring of Life's threshold is 600. So, potato, Dougal leaves, and Equa leaves. You'd send a screenshot of your bar, it looks sad. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're able to put links in here if you just want to send an Imgur link or something. Okay, so I need potato, Dougal leaves, and Equa leaves. If I remember rightly, the leaves are like around here-ish. Ah, there's Dougal leaves. And over there is... that's bones. Where are Equa leaves? We're British, we can't use Imgur? Oh, yeah, right, VPN. I exist in Germany, is all I'll say. Equa on the seaside north of Rance, thank you very much. I probably should have just read the wiki page instead of running around blindly. But sometimes I like to go just a little guideless to remind me of how terribly we have it compared to old school. You'll post it in the screenshot section. Fair enough. So let's rate the ranged bar. We have auto attack on 1, Gricko on 2. Wait, is this a Revo bar? Why is tight bindings on there? Perry, what is this? You haven't bound Death Swiftness. Your Revo section is a complete and utter nonsense. Oh, okay, you do use full manual. Fair enough. So 4 is your stun button. 3 is your, like, your filler builder. Then 2 is your longer CD builder, and 1's your auto. And then there's obviously storm shards over there. Some reason your spender is on 9. This is a mouse, isn't it? This is on a mouse, not a you're not playing your keyboard like a piano for this. Right? I've seen worse, but it's still kind of cursed. There we go. 1 seasoned chompy for Rance and his family. Look at us. We're feeding ogre families. Aren't we such lovely people? Anyway, now we can hunt... what's it called? Now we can hunt chompies ourselves. So we need to find a different hunting ground. Where are the chompy hunting grounds that we can use? This article has a strategy guide. Okay, there's the spots. So next to the fairy ring. Oh, wait, that's just where you can get toads. Can you just place them? Can you just place the toads wherever? Like, does it really matter? I thought there were like specific areas to hunt chompies. You probably have a worse bar. I mean, my bar might be worse. Let's actually, while we wait for the chompy to show up, let's actually fix my ranged bindings. Y is going to be my stun. E is like my short cooldown builder. R is my longer cooldown builder. Snapshot is going to be on 3. Rapid fire is going to be on 2. Snipe will be on Q. Bombardment is going to be AoE, so that can go on. I don't really want to put it on 1. I guess it can go on 4. But I kind of want Deadshot to be on 4. Also, I have no idea where I'm supposed to be placing these. Like, is this too far? Too far out of the spot, or... Oh. There's a chompy. Except I can't click it. I am so bad at clicking that it got the... toad. Okay, we need another toad. Am I gonna be hunting chompies for wild pies again? Was that something I had to do? I remember making wilder pies, but I don't remember how I got the ingredients for them on the other iron. Yeah, I know they're made with Chompy. I just don't remember if I was making them with Chompy. Well, if I was hunting the Chompy to get the raw Chompy, or if there's another way to get it. I don't think there is. This is exhilarating gameplay, by the way. I can't believe that that hunting 1,000 Chompies is part of the old school diary tasks. Like, I know there's been a load of quality of life in old school for hunting Chompies, but it's still kind of mad. Well, I'm pretty sure you could drop multiple toads to just go for the 4K achievement. Absolutely not. What are the diary rewards for Chompy hunting in old school? Is it like a chance to multi-spawn or increased chance to spawn? Anyway, we have our Chompies. So now we can go get on with as a first resort. Grats? Wait. Is the cornucopia good? I didn't react because I had no idea what it was. It's a doo-doo item? Oh, it's a clog. Okay. I see. We grats the clogs. Okay, they've put the chompies up, we light the fire, and they roast the chompies. Okay, now we go and help them with making some beds. Okay, I'll go help Snurg at the hotel. Your favorite part is making the fires? Are you an arsonist or do you just like puzzles? Oh, we need 8 stripy feathers. I should have those already because I did a bunch of bird hunting. That was blue feathers, but close enough. Why does them being stripy or not matter? Surely they're all feathers nonetheless. Got a little bit of money with an amulet of Forsaken drop. Grats. Been debating if I should go and get that. Okay, now we're going to the salon. Oh, right. This is gonna be pain. I need to go hunt Larupia. We all know how fun teasing, or what's it called? It's not Deadfall Trap. Is it Deadfall? No, Deadfall is dropping the rock on them. What do we call the pit traps, or are they literally just pit traps? Pitfalls. See, that makes sense. 79 Hunter, by the way. Let's see how this goes. And now I die. Oh yeah, this is when there's a bug that when you get jumped by the Rupia, they just insta-kill you. Of all the bugs they could introduce, they broke Hunter. We need to get 3 of these Larupia furs, and it doesn't matter if they're tatty or not. Hunter was easy scape, had to make it harder. Had to bring back the fear of death to Gielinor. The mighty Larupia. Honestly, when I did Pitfall Trapping at old school, it was horrendous. So I was expecting worse than this. I've definitely not spoken too soon. The Aura blog looked interesting. Dreading thinking of the stuff being added to stores means you have to interact with the game to retain your trim comp. Oh no, you have to play the game. I mean, I'm somewhat joshing you, but yeah, there's gonna be a few things in the store. Like RuneSpan points. You're gonna need more of those, I guess, to buy the siphoning what's it called? The siphoning replacement. Also, did they improve pitfall trapping? Or does its success rate just get way better with higher hunter level? Also, I can't, like, what's it called? I can't be anything but happy for the removal of auras. Given how much I've hated on them for so long. If I was anything but thankful they're going away, then thankfully you have like 35k RuneSpan points. I was about to say, is that probably not from the Traveling Merchant, but that's wait, is that RuneSpan points, the Unstable Air rune? Or is it the other points? Okay, that's the Larupia fur, and now I need wolf bones. And I think wolves are over here. Yes, there they are. You pretty much never used them? I mean, fair. I'm still not sure how I feel about the Vampirism and Penance changes. It's probably for the best that you can't use Penance and Animate Dead anymore. Since that's quite a potent combo, let's say. That's not the right person. Rip your legendary wisdom. 2.5% extra XP will be sorely missed. Oh yeah, they're just deleting a bunch of them, including wisdom, huh? Too unbalanced to allow the buffs to work together. Yeah, like if you could have an aspect of each category active instead of just one aspect active, it would just be too much, right? Are they putting in penance and vampirism somewhere else's auras, or just replacing them? They're adding them as spells like temporal anomaly or animate dead. So they're 12-minute buffs that you apply, and they're called aspects of sustain. So you can't have them at the same time as temporal anomaly or animate dead, but you can have them instead of. Okay, it's time to do the pools and get rid of the bugs. Okay, we need to talk to Sigurd. Sigurd is you. Okay, so I need to go get some eucalyptus logs and a bunch of other stuff. Apparently I could need up to 16 eucalyptus logs. Unfortunately, I do not have a beast of burden to carry any extras, so maybe I should have got the pack pig before I did this quest. Yeah, I don't know if you got. Oh, you wouldn't have got hit by an ad. You're a sub brain, but yeah, they're adding vampirism and penance as aspect buffs, like temporal anomaly / animate dead. So you could basically activate vampirism instead of temporal anomaly or animate dead. So it means you can't use them both together anymore, which is a nerf, but also maybe having infinite access to vampirism and animate dead is not what they want. That would make mage AFKing really, really nuts. I'm also hoping that the vampirism spell works works for all styles instead of just working for magic. Because if it ends up only working for magic, that's gonna be a real pain. The penance one is like it's based on taking damage, right? So it's not gonna care what style you're in. But I do hope the vampirism one isn't magic locked. That would be silly. I guess that's also a bit of a nerf to necromancy sustain. Because you can't use darkness and... Well, I guess that's a nerf for every style if you can't use darkness and vampirism at the same time. But again, having infinite access to it is what they've been concerned with auras. Is like these are, you know, really strong effects that are mostly kept in check from running rampant on the economy by the fact that not a lot of people have them. But then that also means that they're really strong effects that not a lot of people have. So, like, isn't that just the opposite kind of problem? Oh, the jungle plant is a Kebbit trekking thing, not picking stuff up. This part is one of the reasons I have a bit of disdain for this quest. Just the sheer amount of inventory space required to do this. And how annoying it is if you don't do it all in one go. Okay, so I've got the lavender. I've got the 6 lavender. I picked 3 primweed, so I need 3 more primweed. I need 6 fever grass. I need 7 tanzanum. And then stink bloom, which I think is that white one over there. Okay, there we go. That should be all the... What's it called? That should be all the flowers we need. So we grab out like 10 eucalyptus logs, 4 tanzanum, 3 of those, 3 of those, 3 of those, and then 3 of those. Okay, so we go up to this fire pit, use a eucalyptus log on it, and use a tanzanum on it. And we light it, and the insects won't go away. Wait, is this the right one? Wait, no, this isn't the right one. I was supposed to do it on this one. Old school just added the RS3 level up screens, or the flashing icons. Wait, so they added the... When you get a level up, your icon flashes. The thing that so many people say they hate. And then when you click it, you get the pop-up saying what you unlocked. I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought that people wouldn't have liked that on average. It is new user friendly. Ogre children mixed up the colors. Need to figure out which rock stands for which item needs to be put on the fire, but okay. So now we need to figure out what all the stones are now. So we'll start with fever grass. Oh, that was lucky. So the yellow egg is fever grass. Now I need to find one that has a yellow egg and one other stone. So we know that this is fever grass, and we'll try it with lavender. You understand why, and it makes total sense, but it's funny that with the combat changes, the only combat style to now have a different bar for two-hand and dual wield is melee. To be honest, to be fair, if they had made it so that flurry was like adaptive strike, but between flurry and hurricane, they wouldn't even have a different bar, right? It's just that one ability now. Yo, what's up, Kejotelli? This is a big brain quest. How's it going? It is going. It's going. Now, Sancho, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. It is going. I'm not the biggest fan of this quest, so I'm grinning and bearing it in the name of the platypus. And also the meat shop. I can't really deny that the meat shop is useful. Oh, okay. That wasn't it? So it wasn't primweed and it wasn't lavender. So I need to go get more fever grass out the bank. And I probably should take an extra stink bloom and an extra tanzanum. Pulverize as well? Oh, does pulverize need a two-hander? Okay, let's try fever grass and a tanzanum. I guess that does make sense. Wow. Okay, I have missed every single time. So fever grass and stink bloom it is. Okay, so red sphere is stink bloom. Then we go to the one with red and green. We put down a log. We put down a stink bloom. And then it's between lavender, primweed, and tanzanum. Let's try primweed. It is not primweed. So we'll try lavender next. Do you know anything about court summons being bugged? Been thieving for ages but received none. You think the most recent thieving update messed it up? I don't know about that. I don't think drop rates got changed in the thieving update. Okay, green gumdrop was lavender there. Let's quickly go to the bank and grab all the rest of these supplies. Okay, so this is a green gumdrop and a purple tool. So green gumdrop is lavender. And it's not fever grass, it's not stink bloom, so it might be tanzanum. It was tanzanum. And then finally, this one over here is red sphere, purple tool, and orange square. So purple tool is tanzanum. Red sphere is stink bloom, and orange tool is the only one I haven't found so far, which is primweed. No, it's fine. I've got the wiki has a little section to note down which stone is which one. So It's not a problem. Okay, that's all the pools clear. Yeah, I don't think they changed any drop rates of things. So you should be... I mean, court summons are rare, no? Okay, so the pool's cleared up. Then we go talk to Balnea. And it's time to sort out their animal problem. Yeah, I don't think they updated drop rates at all for thieving. I think it was just the success rate stuff. Wait, can you only have one court summon at a time? I didn't know that was a thing either. Okay, I need a bird snare and a box trap. And I don't think I need primweeds anymore. Or stink blooms. Pretty sure I need the lavenders and tanzanums and fever grass though. Because we need to smoke some of these traps with them. No, you don't have one. And someone else you spoke to had the same issues. It worked fine a couple days ago and now nothing. Did they make any thieving changes on Monday? I don't think they made thieving changes this Monday, did they? You think you've homogenized your bars for now? You just make tweaks as time goes on? Oh no, the homogenized word. First and only time you'll ever smoke a trap? Hey, as far as I'm aware, smoking a trap doesn't do anything in RS3 still. Feels like they removed drop from heist. Man, I know exactly how you guys feel with like is this drop bugged? Is this not a thing anymore? Because I was going through the exact same thing with the what's it called? Oh, to bait the trap, use fever grass on it. Then light fever grass from your inventory and move around. I need so much more fever grass. Can't say you know the feeling. We're aware, Verdum. We're aware. Yeah, we had the exact same thing going for the chins this weekend. Is like 4.5k chins in, and it's like, did they just like accidentally screwed this up when they edited the drop table so that you could multi-catch chins? The rarest dropping game is always the one you're going after? Ah, good old desire sensor. Wait, did you just... It wasn't baited. How did you go for it? Apparently I need to have my hands free for that. Come on, Cabbits. You blame Monster Hunter for the desire sensor? Any Monster Hunter players are cursed, is the truth. Hey Verdom, do you want to come play Monster Hunter sometime? Which one are you all playing? If I had a choice, 4 Ultimate. I mean, I say if I had a choice. Legacy run doesn't exist anymore. There are no legacy what's it called? There's no legacy stance anymore. Is the glaive a thing in 4U? The glaive was introduced in 4U and it was really freaking good. Okay, I need to go get a bit more tanzanum and lavender. It's the only game you didn't main longsword? Surprising no one, I mained a bow. For my playthrough of 4 Ultimate, I mained a bow. So if I ever did play Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate again, I would be banning the bow. So that I actually use something else, because honestly, bow is just. So you're playing World or Wild? I've played both World and Wild. I didn't end up playing through all of Iceborne, admittedly. I played the like main story of World, and I mean honestly that was good. I just never, like, by the time I finished it was when Wilds came out. Also, we don't need the Lorehound. We gotta do World Fatalis then? I have heard about this. Yeah, like I got I have the Monster Hunter World PS4. So I got, what's it called? I got Monster Hunter World with my PS4 when it came out. And I played it a bunch then. But because it was on the PS4, I then, in order to play it with Gig, we had to get her a PS4. And then we were like, why don't we just wait for it to come out on PC? So then we got it on PC, and at the time, we had much older computers. Like, my PC at the time had like an i5 4670K or something in it. And the DRM in Monster Hunter World absolutely destroyed my system. Like, I could not play it at all. Also, am I, like, putting this trap in a bad place, or are they just being gits? Wimpy birds. Yeah, they seem to be. Yeah, so I played through World with a gun lance. Yeah, I was with gun lance, and then Wilds came out, played that with a bow, and I'll be honest, I don't know if I've just grown out of Monster Hunter, or if Monster Hunter has, like, grown on without me. But Wilds didn't grip me as much as the old Monster Hunters for some reason. Do you have to do this with a single bird trap, by the way? Wilds completely made heavy bowgun unplayable. I mean, I just found that bow became really, like, boring when you played it optimally. Because you would just put the tracker shot into them, and then you'd put the tracker shot into them, keep spamming until you opened up a wound, and then pop the wound, and that was it. And then I remember there was like a specific thing with like one of the other weapons was really good at making wounds appear, but not good at popping them. So you combine that with a bow, like a second person playing. I think it might have been Insect Glaive, or was it Dual Blades? But basically, like, actually, I think it was Dual Blades because I think Gig was doing it. She was just like making tons of wounds appear on the monster, and I would just pop them all, and the monster would just fall over. It's kind of insane. Yeah, like all the parts of bow I enjoyed were kind of gone. Like the whole, like being at critical, like keeping yourself at critical range, which was generally on that like sweet spot of just about getting yourself in danger, but far enough away that you weren't completely up the monster's butt. Like you, against most monsters, you had to be in like some kind of danger area to be in critical range, which I found quite enjoyable. But with the tracker arrow, it was just put tracker arrow in a piece of the what's it called? I have gone to the wrong bit. Where am I? I'm looking for the platypodes. Oh wait, you release them over in the east, so they go into the water, but they are over here. Yeah, you just stuck the tracker arrow in and spammed, and as long as your arrows were going to a tracker arrow, they counted as being within critical range, fully charged, and that was it. You just spammed. Yo, what's up, Mr. Shampoo? How you doing? I hope you and the wife are both doing well. Glaives being changed to a charge moveset that made them very hard to play without custom gamepads that had extra pressable triggers. I don't know about that, but I didn't play Glaives, so. Yeah, welcome in everyone who's just been joining us recently. We are currently doing As a First Resort, which is such a good quest. I love it. But the main thing we're actually after is we want a platypus pet. And the meat shop. The meat shop's good too. Honestly, this is just a quest I'm going to be very happy to have done out the way. It's not a particularly heinous quest. It's just one of the ones that I never look forward to when I see it in my list of stuff to do. But it does reward us with a platypus. And isn't that the best reward any quest could give? He is really not wanting to go in this box trap, is he? Or my like if you lay a box trap while you're holding a burning flower, does it bug out? I was about to say, because he seems disinterested now, but maybe not. Your wife, her PC was broken, got it fixed finally with a new motherboard, so now your own PC is not occupied? Ah, so you can both get back on the gains. Yeah, this peanut is a menace. But he's in the box. So now we can go release them to the sea. Which, I'll be honest, not sure how they're gonna live out there. I don't think the sea between Uglog and Karamja is particularly what's the word? Particularly kind? Oh yeah, we'll watch the little cutscene of releasing the platypus, because they come back and give you rewards. Apparently they appreciate being moved to a better place. I don't know if you're supposed to get 3 oysters on one chest, but it seems like bad RNG maybe. Okay, we've dealt with all the animals, I think. Trapped the birds, squashed the kebits, and relocated the platypodes. And it's time for the big opening. Don't skip the cutscene, is what I'm being warned. Why are there goblins in the background of that? I never noticed that before. Oh, there's gnomes there. I was about to say, are gnomes meat eaters? But I guess they do eat toads and worms. They don't really eat chicken and other livestock very much, though. There we go. As a first resort is finally done. We get a bunch of XP, and we can get the platypus pet, which we can actually summon. So, platypus was lavender. So, let's check our levels real quick. So let's go catch a platypus. So all the creatures that we hunted during the quest are now available as training methods down here. But I'm pretty sure they all need the flowers and stuff, and I don't know. Actually, I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say that the XP they give is probably not worth all that faff. But these platypus, these are what we're here for. If I get to give it a name, it's being called Perry, and there's no other choice. What the? The birds are attacking me because they don't like the smell of lavender. And yet the platypus was right here. There we go. We have a baby platypus. Can we do some trigonometry together, or maybe we could discuss the philosophical implications of postmodernism? You're a platypus. A baby platypus. Do you want to burrow in soft earth and splash about in big muddy puddles? That sounds good too. What a perfect environment in which to discuss viscosity and other physical principles that describe the world around us. Where's the mud? Right over here. Mud galore. Just follow me. Okay, we can drop the rest of this stuff. Do I need wimpy feathers for anything? I may as well keep them in the bank. Now, do I need food for baby platypi? Platypus, summoning pet available. Level 10. You cannot catch an adult, you can only catch baby. Once caught, a baby platypus eats raw fish or ground fishing bait. An adult eats fishing bait, however, sating its hunger or not has no effect. But you don't have a hunger bar. Is that a bug? Yo, Cyrus! Thank you very much for the raid, dude. How you doing? Is Monkey Madness done, or... Because that's quick. Please don't tell me he's dead. Welcome in, Chikorita. Good to see you, good to see you. You gotta come back to your fiance. Oh. Oh, that's not good. I hope she's gonna be okay. Thank you again for the raid. I'll give you a shout out, but you go do what you gotta do, dude. Anyway, welcome in, raiders. We just finished as a first resort, which means we now have a baby platypus, which is a blocking familiar. Not familiar, a blocking pet. Which we're about to show how abusable that is. But first, I need some alks because I'm broke. And I need to go buy some super restores. I just am terrible at organizing my bank. There it is. One day I will organize this thing properly. And we'll end up having a bank organizing stream or something, but until that day, the search bar exists for a reason. Okay, while we alk these, let's go to the group system, Liberation of Mazcab. Make a group to teleport over to Mazcab. I don't know why they haven't done anything about the fact you can just use the group interface to freely teleport around the world, but I'm sure whatever they do, we'll just find a way around it regardless. Yes, we are working on a hardcore as well. We are just over 2 weeks in, 16 days I think I'm on. And unlike Cyrus, who's getting his last hurrah with Wildy Flash events and all the other dirty dailies, we are banned from dailies because I hate them. And also because by the time I actually upload a video on this thing, it's very likely that dailies are about to be or are removed from the game. So having a bunch of footage in the video about those would be bad timing. So I'm just not doing them. As such, our divination level is terrible. I have not bothered getting 50 rune crafting. And I've done way too much archaeology for how old the account is. And Hunter, but we're not talking about Hunter. So, what's everyone up to who's just joined us? Actually, in general, what's everyone up to? I'm assuming Verdom is still farming Raziel. Perry, I think, was talking about going to Telos at some point. Although he seems to have gotten distracted by his range bar. Mad Twin is doing Vault of Hereditas. You're still beating the elderly. Is that what we call doing Raziel now? Also, we got a lot of salvage from Big Game Hunter. This is quite a bit of money. You went to Telos for your Reaper and it felt so awkward with magic? As in just not used to it, or like... You can high out by... Yes? Although, if you need to boost to high alch, be careful, because it will low alch if you don't have the level for high alch. I found that one out the hard way. Wait, what? Have I put function lock on my keyboard? I have. Crap, how do I turn that off? I have no idea how to turn that off. If you can't tell, I got a new keyboard, and what is... Doris will have sat on the keyboard, and that's what will have turned it on. So how would that have been turned on? Function L? No. Oh. The manual for it is literally right here. So 1 second while I figure out how to toggle function lock. Lock/unlock Windows key. See, I have my War's Retreat telly on F1, so if I have function lock enabled, F1 is now turning down my brightness instead of teleporting me to safety. So I need to figure out what this is before I can go and do anything. Oh dear. There we go. Got it. It was function A, for anyone curious. Apparently Doris had put my keyboard into Mac mode. So I had to take it out of Mac mode. Okay, ground fishing bait I need for the platypus. Then a necro potion, some super restores. And we have no food. So it's off to the gnome tree. I do not have a British keyboard, no. I have a US keyboard. It's also heavy as hell for no reason. You could never go with anything else other than Nordic? You don't have one of those, like, Azerty keyboards, do you? Also, why is the platypus's food bar not showing up? Azerty. Some European countries have AZERTY as the first 6 keys instead of QWERTY. Because it doesn't need food. I'm pretty sure it does need food. Or is that not a thing anymore? I mean, you don't have to feed it. Wait, but then why does the wiki say I need to feed it? The wiki says An adult eats fishing bait, however, sating its hunger or not has no effect. But that only... That only applies to the adult ones? Am I going to believe the wiki or Harabi? I mean, this doesn't say that the baby one needs to eat. Like most pets, this pet has a growth rate of 1% for every 15% hunger. But how can it have 15% hunger if there's no hunger? I'm confused. Either way, let's go put this thing to use. How close am I to wars to... Oh, I am so far off. Never mind. We're using the Falador. We're using the Falador altar. So we're gonna go get some dungeoneering tokens now we've got a blocking pet. And since we have a blocking pet, assuming I remember how to do this properly, which I may not. That is a fair possibility that I may screw this up a few times, trying to remember how to do it. But I should be able to... I should be able to fight Cerberus without his smoldering hide coming into play. But I need this to be cool follower. So then I put that there. Okay, normal mode. To do the skip nice and easily, you step here, you go down the stairs, aim dive there, surge dive in the same tick, and screw that up and teleport. Yes, do the skip so easily and then screw it up. Classic. My no hunger bar is a visual bug. So it does need food. How the hell am I gonna know when to feed it though? You know what? You're cleaning your bank. Can you do mine too? There we go. See, super easy. Now we need Sub to come over here. We step like this. We surge, dive into the corner, cool the platypus and screw that up as well. I didn't need to teleport there, actually. I don't know why I did that. My just the bar is a visual bug. That's the reason. Well, no, you pick these two because they're blocking. No? Not every pet in the game is blocking. The other blocking ones need food? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought the baby one had to be fed until it was an adult. Wait. Oh, I'm in the wrong language. Wait. No, I'm not. thought my keyboard was in the wrong language for a second there, and that's why I can't use the familiar button. Oh no, it's opening follower details. I thought I set this to cool follower. Ooh, alchemist key. Don't mind if I do. And a blue charm. Okay, let's fix that, because that's why that didn't work. Is it because it's a legendary pet? What? Oh, hang on. This isn't gonna work in, This isn't gonna work in classic UI. Because this isn't changing when I change these settings. But if I go to... Oh god, this is still broken. 1 second. Wait, what on earth have I done to this? Huh, that's also still follower details. Wait, are the settings just broken? Yeah, choose what happens when you select the familiar globe on the action bar of a familiar summoned. I want it to be cool follower. But it's familiar options. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it with right click then. That makes this more complicated. I guess I can... Oh, wait, hang on. Can I just put that button there? I can. Thank God. So, we want to surge to this spot, dive to this spot, and then cool the follower. Destination unreachable. What? I also just clicked the wrong tile there, is why that failed. And cool the... Nope, I was too slow. Wait, no, the platypus spawned under me. There we go. Wait, what the hell? How were you able to hit me? How on earth? What on earth? Why is he able to hit me? Did they mess up? I don't know. But it's fine until I attack. Which is the weird bit. Like, until I attack, this is fine. But as soon as I attack him, he's able to attack me back. Hidden nerf, I guess. Is it something to do with... I mean, it might be that the baby platypus isn't big enough. I think the adult one's still the same size. Skills and XP, summoning. Passive? It's not an aggressive familiar, so it shouldn't matter. Okay. It is blocked. And now I attack it, and it's able to attack me. Huh? It was able to attack me. It counters your first attack and then nothing. Yeah, I mean, you can see why I got a bit, why I got a bit spooked by there. What's the armor count on it? I mean, it's dying way quicker than when we were here before. Yeah, I'm doing damage as if I'm, like, standing next to him. So, this is working fine. But for some reason, he was able to attack me when I first hit him. Also, I need to put, what's it called? Death Skulls on my bar. Because they made Death Skulls a 60% adren thing now, so it might actually be worth pressing even a low level. Yeah, keep up bloat, use Death Skulls on cooldown, and then weapon spec with 8+ stacks. Delayed auto from you surging in, maybe? But it takes so long to... Wait. I was about to say it takes so long to release. But that terminology would suggest that Serb is able to stall. Which is a terrifying thought. Okay, random loot tab, go. You can also go in there. Stock up on food and we try again. Serb went to Combat Academy. But that is good to know. I will... Well, I guess I've just relayed this to Chikorita by him already being here, but I'll let Cyrus know about that so he doesn't get caught out by it as well. Because I wasted a load of food figuring that out. And I still don't have any fishing levels, by the way. Normally, early on Iron, I would do fishing between streams to sort out the food supply. But I've been doing archaeology instead. And archaeology, you can't eat Zerosian insignias, okay? Also, I'm gonna turn on auto collect on the chest this time, so I don't have to loot them. Yeah, Serb is not so much a juvenile anymore. Huh? Where the hell's the platypus? Why is the... Oh, well, I missed that one entirely. Okay, you have to surge dive same tick or he's able to follow you. Man, am I willing to turn off protect from melee during this, or am I terrified? What would you guys do? Turn it off or just assume that assume that something's gonna kill you? You guys think off? Okay. Watch this be the time he learns how to release his stool. Redoing 71 Arch versus keeping on melee prey. Guy makes a good point. Do I want to redo 71 Arch? You would turn it off and assume something's going to kill you. I mean, the reason to keep it on is no death to random bullshittery. The reason to turn it off is so I don't have to go to Falador between every single kill. Because I so wish I had this altar. Arch is fun? I don't know, it's taken a... Hey, the bars are back. Do I stun before getting into safe spot? I wasn't, but no, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. Oh wait, hang on. What world am I still on? I'm still on a US world. Well, let me hop to something a little closer. It's a skill that's easy to do while work from home, ergo it's fun. Yeah, not so much when you have to... When you don't have the auto screener or porters. Wait, the Mender can see you from here? Oh, it's the other spot over there that's safe from the Mender. Oh wait, hang on, this is a perfect time to use Death Skulls, because there's actually 2 targets. Oh, what the hell? Why'd you get to attack me then? Bro, Serb is learning some new tricks, that is for sure. The guy just figured out how to hit us when we killed something else. Yes, she has. Gig just asked if Doris had her treats or not. I had to think about that one. But she definitely has. You guys wouldn't let her go without her treats. Doris said she didn't. I think that's exactly what's happening. Doris is trying to convince Gig that she's not had them. It's like, but mommy, he hasn't given me my tweets. It's like, yes, I have. You know exactly what you're doing, young Pomon. Such an irresponsible owner bringing a baby platypus into the line of fire of an angry three-headed dog. If I know anything about dogs, the platypus is winning that. You didn't see Tritos, therefore it didn't happen? Oh, fuck's sake. Hey, Doris, are you saying if Rain gives 1 gifted sub, then you get more Tritos? Hello, baby.
Good girl. Good girl. Very awkwardly in that.
She is. Her spins are adorable, though.
In this little area here specifically, right
outside. Well, Doris is getting more treats. Rain, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I was joking, but I'm not gonna turn that down at all. Thank you very much. Hey, Doris, you want to come get some more Tritos? Doris? Doris? Coming in. Whoa, that was a jump and a half. So, grats to Debark, Mr. Cheddar Gaming, Promus, also Aaron, and Kamasham for their gifted subs. And Doris, congratulations on your Tritos. I really shouldn't make this a recurring thing. We are not making the Pom fat in exchange for Twitch money. Okay. So, Rain gave 5 gifted subs, so you get 5 more Tritos, okay? But you have to pour. No. Fine, they'll go in this hand. Pour. Oh. Elegance, Doris. Elegance. There you go. I pour. Pour. Good girl. Oh, that was so sweet. Doris. Pour. Oh, hang on. No, Doris, no, not the keyboard. Not the keyboard, Doris.
Doris, pull. Doris, pull.
I pull.
Pull.
Doris, I pull.
Pull.
Uh,
Pull. 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 Doris, poop. Doris, poop.
Doris hit a key on the keyboard and changed the OBS scene. It's a good thing It's a good thing I wasn't on the RuneScape client when she did that. Our little chaos gremlin is definitely being a chaos gremlin, isn't she?
Go. Team Chaos.
Well, are you happy with your are you happy with your treat iridium rain? One, give doggy treats for fun, start a GoFundMe for the doggy weight loss journey, make it into a TikTok profile, profit. She just needs walks. I mean, if I didn't care about, giving away where we live, we could just stream her walks, but,
And don't say fucking shooting stars.
They're sour drumstick chews, I guess. And those aren't for Bomb.
Not very sour.
Gig, that was a we will think about it sigh. You're getting called out. Gig would happily run an Instagram for Doris, wouldn't you?
I would, but you'd have a fucking aneurysm because you'd be so worried about doxing ourselves. So I wouldn't be focusing on stuff around us. I'd be focusing on the dog.
Yeah. But also... I mean, I've already shown my face. It doesn't matter.
Well, it does, because you always get cross with me when I get close to saying where we are.
Well, no, I don't want to give away our location.
Well, then. This is exactly
I
what
enjoy
about.
some amount of privacy. Yeah, when it comes to doxing myself, apparently your face is all people need nowadays. Which is kind of a scary thought.
VTubing! Hooray! Yeah! You want to be a VTuber, puppy? Yeah? Oh,
That's a nice breeze from your tail, Doris.
Yeah, it's a nice smile. Yeah.
It's a nice breeze. Crit's just jelly because she'll get more followers within the week. I mean, yes. And if Gig runs the channel, she doesn't have to pay tax on it for a while. Unlike yours truly, who is very much a
fucking twat. Fucking YouTube channel name, even though you were the one who said it in the first place. Twat.
Yeah, apparently we got the button mash emote for the hype train.
Okay, cool.
So thank you, Rain. Wait. Ever since you laid on my keyboard, it's been behaving a little weirdly. It's almost like sticky keys is on or something.
Did you put on sticky key?
The little... Can we combine the button mesh and have an animated Doris pushing a keyboard? Hey, Gig! Emote request. Yes, please. And it's getting yes, pleases.
Oh, fuck. There's animating and that takes effort. Don't smile at me like that.
But she's so cute. How can we not turn her into...
Boy.
Yeah. The Doris emotes are like the best ones on Twitch, right? Rain likes all of the Doris loves. Doris loves, more Doris loves, Pog dogs, Floofy highs.
I personally like that. Okay.
Yeah, whenever I look at my like creator dashboard, it's like your most used emote. Who used it? Rain.
I like that. Okay. Yeah. That's how I imagine that you'd say it if you could.
Just doing your part. Service is appreciated.
Oh, I love you too. Yes, Doris, press more buttons.
No, no more buttons.
More buttons, it's funny.
No, this is no more buttons. No,
More
no,
buttons.
no. This is the dangerous bit.
Button.
No buttons. I swear to God, if I surge out from this, I'm in trouble.
I love you too, Bubba.
Look at the puppy getting scritches. Button mash dog? When? Doris, press button now. Aww. Why does everyone want me to die?
Because it's funny.
How many of you guys are just not hate watching, death watching to see when I die?
It's funny.
A 100 Razio KC, no drops? The universe is healing. You'd never do that? Because you know I die off stream, right? It'd be cute if I died from Doris mashing my keyboard. I died to the Fernado. Yo, 4 slivers of power. Huge.
You like the smell of pickles, sorry.
Jaggers, I have to program a custom death message from you. Kritya died for the final time at total level 1482 from acuteness overload.
I love that you smell it.
She's smiling because you've got food in your hand. You know that,
I
right?
know. Thank you for ruining.
Also, Jesus Christ. Mummy stunk out the room, Doris.
Or improved it.
I don't know if the smell of pickles is an improvement.
Pussy. Even she agrees.
She agrees with the smell of anything edible.
You like pickles?
You can never get that part right where you go there to skip the 4 guys. I can't do it very consistently with just Surge, so I need Dive to do it. But the TLDR is you just have to preemptively aim Dive, and then Surge and Dive same tick. But specifically Surge, then click the Dive. If you have to, like, Surge, then press the Dive keybind, then click, you won't do it quick enough. Look at the tail wagging. Look at the tail wagging.
Doris, you want to come back to bed with Mummy?
You're leaving? You're leaving already, Doris?
You want to come with Mummy?
What? How?
I know.
Wait.
You made a scary noise.
Wait, did the wind from your tail just knock a bottle of water off my desk? The wind from her tail blew a bottle of water off my desk. An empty bottle.
Yes, empty bottle.
But like, still. What?
She's just that happy to be with me.
Also, we're getting some decent combat XP from this guy. We're about to hit 60 defense, which means we can upgrade our Necro armor. Do I keep going to 70 defense, or do I swap back to training Necro, do we think?
Yeah, you're kissing.
Also, I'm assuming the dog kisses are the more interesting thing going on right now than my rambling.
Yeah. No more kisses.
Ah, this is what happens if you're too slow. I am being used as furniture for kissies. Oh no, I pressed the wrong keybind. Am I still furniture?
We're having mummy-daughter conversations under the mic. Leave us alone.
What's with all these group Ironmen having just a bunch of numbers as their group name? Does anyone know why that's a thing?
Sorry, Bubba, I was hurting Mummy's neck.
It's the amount of times they have reset.
Scrubs.
But who would need to reset that many times? You just assume it's a glitch on Jagex's end? Well, and it's like the ID of the group instead of the name. Oh.
Hello, baby. Bye bye, daddy. Bye bye, chat. Bye bye. Go bed now.
Bye bye, Doris. Good night. Don't turn her into Pomfu fighting.
Everybody was Pomfu fighting.
There you go, Rain. Was all that worth it? I hope it was worth it. These Huntrix songs are a nice break from the millions of times you've heard them with your kids. Is that sarcasm I'm sensing? Or do you mean you appreciate that they're remixed? / covered? I need to make a shopping list of what I need from the Dungeoneering store so I don't go massively over on tokens. But if I'm not claiming Vanquish, which I guess I've claimed the Lorehound, so there's no point avoiding Vanquish now from Maze Caravan. But I was gonna say I could go and get a, what's it called? I could go and get a chaotic stuff. I mean, I guess I could get a chaotic maul now. Wait, no, you don't want a chaotic maul. You'd want chaotic longswords for the slash bonus, but there's not much point getting chaotic longswords. I don't think. Because by the time we can augment them, we should have access to better weaponry. Also, it would require us to get, what's it called? It would require us to get 80 Dungeoneering. Your kids can almost sing them on the beat. They are 5 and 3 and don't speak English as a main language. I mean, I doubt they speak Korean as a main language either. Yo, what's up, Yanni? Congrats on the free stream streak. Thank you for the continued support. Hope you're doing well. You're joining us for the big Dungeoneering token farm. We finally went and got the platypus from as a first resort. So now we have a blocking pet, and we can fight Cerberus without his smoldering hide being in effect. Bone Crusher? Bone Crusher, Charming Imp, Amulet of Zealots. We've got so much stuff to buy. I need to actually make a shopping list. There's 4 Korean sentences in Golden. I'm just saying, you don't need to know the language to repeat it in song. Wines a Zemi, pick up the blue charms. And we just keep going again and again and again. Although this time, actually, let's do that now. DG shop. Why is my caps lock on? So what do we want? We want the Bone Crusher, so that's 34k. Do we want the herbicide? Where do you buy the herbicide upgrade from? From POF? Do we get the herbicide? And then get the herbicide upgrade as well? We already have the gem bag. We already have the Scroll of Life. So we want the Bone Crusher, the Charming Imp. We want the Twisted Bird Skull Necklace. We want the upgraded gem bag. You know, the Gravite Knife might not actually be a bad idea now. Or the Gravite Charge Bow. It's a tier 55 charge bow? It might not actually be a bad thing to pick up. Like, what are we using for ranged weaponry around that level? I mean, at 60, you're using... What even are you using at 60? Elder Bow from Mickey. From Mickey? Oh, Mechanaz drops an Elder Shortbow. Okay. Mikey. Okay. So where are you getting tier 60 arrows? You aren't? So does that mean the Gravite Charge Bow is the best option until the Crystal Bow? Like, normally you would just get 55 and chin for a bit to get the 70 for the Crystal Bow, right? But we can't chin. I mean, we can chin for that. But that's about it for chinning. That'd be the end of it. Go circle because it's funny. It still needs arrows. Okay. I'm going to show you why the ammo changes are hilarious real quick. Before we go back to killing... Before we go back to killing some Serb. If I go to the shop, which is where you buy rune tier stuff, tier 50 stuff. If I want to buy tier 50 arrows, I can buy 5 of them. I don't think you kill a single enemy in 5 arrows anymore. This whole shop is screwed. Surely Range Guild or Cafferby have more. Range Guild, I think you have to buy them with archery tickets, no? But, like, why is a shop still selling 5 stock of arrows? I genuinely think a Gravite Charge Bow is the way to go. Also, broad arrows, hello? Actually, that's a good point, yeah. Will that change with a daily scape overhaul? I mean, they will still sell 5 a day. They'll just be able to stack up for a week. So you can buy 35 a week instead. No, wrong button again. Why am I like this? Yeah, I genuinely think a Gravite Charge Bow up to Crystal Bow is the way to go now. Unless they do something to address the insane amount of chin usage, they're just not something you can use anymore on an iron. You kind of need to hoard all of them to turn into mech chins for the times you do need them for something that is more demanding. Also, I've still not decided what style I'm gonna pivot into yet. Melee is looking quite appealing with how much the bleeds are healing. You wish we just went to old school shops? No bias at all, but what about range? The main issue with range is just ammo. I didn't expect ammo to be such a problem that it is. So when I trained smithing, I didn't make arrowheads. I did burial. Why not using the door trick? Does this not work anymore? You can stand through the door, but when you're standing on the other side of the door, there's a tile gap between you and Cerberus. So Smoldering Hide causes you to do, I think it's supposed to be 50% less damage, but there's some wonky stuff with how it works with hit chance, and it ends up being less than half. Whereas doing this method, Cerberus is technically adjacent to us. Like, he's one tile diagonally from us, instead of 2 tiles away like he would be through the door. So Smoldering Hide is having no effect right now. So we basically kill him a lot quicker by doing it this way. Is the TLDR. Is this plus Earth spells pretty good? Yeah, it would be. My mage level is just too low. If you had 75 magic and vanquish, you would destroy this guy. Doing this. In fact, I'm pretty sure with 75 magic and vanquish, you can literally just do the door method and get away with it. Because you just do enough damage. Anyway, I'm going back and forth on the charge bow. But I feel like it's gonna be worth it. I want the Amulet of Zealots, the Scroll of Cleansing, the Spirit Cape, the Scroll of Efficiency. I don't think I care about these necklaces. Split Dragon Tooth. I have enough prayer for this, but I won't have the Dungeoneering level. I'm gonna have to level Dungeoneering at some point. I don't care about the Scroll of Proficiency. I care about the Scroll of Dexterity, because quite a bit of our crafting experience is going to come from hides that we've gotten. Then there's the Ring of Vigor. Want the Scroll of Demonheim as well, potentially? No, actually, I don't care about that now. And the Chaotic Gatestone. Okay, that's 80 Dungeoneering. That can wait. Okay. So that's all the things we want to buy. So let's do some addition. 134k. 134k plus 8.5k is 142.5k. Plus 20k is wait, did I say 134.5k? I think so. No, it's 132.5k. 132.5k plus 20k, 152.5k. Plus 40k is 192.5k. Plus 40k again is 232.5k. 252.5k. Pretty much 300k, 320k. 340k. 390k. 390k dungeoneering tokens. Honestly, a bit more than I expected. Bit more than I expected, I'll be honest. Viking is an old clanmate from like 10 years ago. I was about to say I don't recognize the name, so I'm assuming you mean a different clan. Is this greater than ED1 token farming? No. If you have friends to do ED1 token farming with, that will be a better use of your time and energy. But I can't solo farm ED1 yet on this account. Oh my god. Why are you like this, sub? Yeah, I can't do ED1. I can't do ED1 solo on this account yet. And I am not getting myself boosted, basically. So, if I'm gonna do it, it's this way. You have plenty of people that would help. I do, but it feels disingenuous to people that will end up watching the videos on YouTube, for instance. It feels disingenuous just showing a method that relies on me having, you know, I could bring my maxed main with a Fasoa and clear that place out in no time. But people might not have that. Or I could show going and doing it with clanmates or with viewers from Twitch. But it would be, when someone watches that on YouTube and they see that, they would just be like, well, I can't do this, so what do I do instead? And sure, the answer might be, you know, make friends, join a clan. That is a genuine part of playing an MMO. If you make friends, friends will help you. But this is the way to do it that to me basically says this is doable on my account and not because I have another account or I'm in a clan or I'm a Twitch streamer. Now obviously there's group bosses in the game, right? You're not going to be able to go through the entire game soloing the whole way. So like this obviously falls apart at some point. There is group content in the game and it will need to be done in a group. But at that point it's like I'm not going to try and solo a mascot to for some like random integrity that doesn't really mean anything at that point. Totally forgot you can just skip the wishes. Need to watch it. Oh, okay. I'll explain what I'm doing. I'm doing it quick because I am trying to beat the Mender so that I can get into the safe spot near Serb before the Mender appears so I can fight them both at the same time. Cyrus and my organic levels pale in comparison to this guy. So what I do is I step on this tile, specifically facing this way, aim dive down the hallway, surge and click in the same tick. And then get away from the Mender, because if you pull the Mender here, it will then aggro these two. Yeah, is this a terrible way of getting 400k Dungeoneering tokens? Absolutely, this takes freaking forever. But at least I can say I did it off my own back. There is also the argument of like, okay, you've proven you could do it. Now, now just do the not time-wasty method. And that one I don't really have much of an argument against. When something is demonstrably repeatable, then it's just time at that point, right? Are you still doing thieving, by the way, Chikorita? Did you see the update about heists giving pilfer points? That is going to be quite nice for if you don't like. I would prefer to level with pickpocketing because one, it's more AFK than safe cracking. Somehow there's a thieving method more AFK than safe cracking now, which is kind of nuts. But also it's just like supplies are more useful than raw GP, so I would rather level via pickpocketing and chests than safe cracking. You're doing active safe cracking? Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad. Are you serious? You completely skipped safe cracking on this game? Wait, what are we being serious about? 10 huge bladed rune salvage. Holy crap, we're rich boys. And girls. At what point can I say that the dice don't affect anything anymore and just take the cash from them? I guess the point I don't care about the cash from the dice is the point I can take it, which is max quest points. You I have to do pieces of hate. It's gonna take me forever. Oh, that's another numbers name group. Okay, as soon as the witch dies, I need to swap to Prey Melee, because Serb is just gonna randomly bonk. Or not. Man, Serb has got some consistency issues. You think once you unlock the Master Lockpick, you're going to do Archaeologist? Yeah, that was my plan with the Pilfer points. I was just going to get the Lockpick because of the 7% buff that it gives compared to other Lockpicks. And then I was going to just do pickpocketing. But if heists are going to give Pilfer points, then I'm kind of tempted to just get the Pilfer points when I start doing heists. What the heck was that animation? My bloat was very blocky. RuneScape in general has consistency issues. I mean, it's consistently inconsistent. It's got that going for it. Yeah, the main reason you'd want Pilfer points, Dubs, is for the Master Thief's Lockpick. If you use a hairpin from King's Ransom, I think it gives a 3% success chance boost, but the Master Thief's Lockpick gives like a 7% chance. $30 Onyx Dust, huge money. Oh, I say huge money. If I start alking Onyx Dust, I'm real down bad. Yeah, what's up, Beach? Its consistency issues are part of its charm. They're a nightmare when you're playing a hardcore. Also, Master won't break. I'm pretty sure the hairpin doesn't break. Like, the exception to the hairpin breaking rule, I think, is the Desert Treasure chest can break it. But I don't think it's supposed to break after that, other than that. Either that or I'm, like, massively misremembering something. Yeah, what are you up to, Beej? Hope you're doing well. We are doing some good old Ironman token farming. Why do you slightly remember it breaking on Legends Quest? Because I might be wrong. That's known to happen. You got Master Lockpick and Stethoscope, so you're happy you can skip safe cracking? Since you already passed 99 on a new account, you don't want to go back and waste time on it? Wait, you already have the Master... Oh, frick. I didn't change my prayer back quick enough. Okay, we're chill now, sub, yeah? We're chill. I can turn my prayer off, right? Yeah? Oh, you have them on your regular Iron. Okay. How'd you get the Master Lockpick if not safe cracking? I think he just misspoke. / I misread. The only way will be heists. Well, I guess there are other ways to get Pilfer points, right? That aren't safe cracking. Just none of them are worth doing as far as I'm aware. Oh, wait, no, it's Hanky points in the Thieves Guild, isn't it? Why do they have so many currencies? They've invented a bunch of currencies. Like, they're supposed to be stealing stuff from other people, not inventing it. Hey, Dungeoneering level. That took longer to get 1 level than I thought it would, I'll be honest. Wait, 37. Have I gained 2 levels? I might have gained 2 levels and just missed the first one. Also, Astral Runes. I can't currently get those, other than doing this as far as I'm aware. Or I can't get them easily, I should say. So those Astral Runes will actually be quite handy. Also, 80k tokens out of the 400k, so we're a fifth of the way there. They want the real stuff you steal from other people. So they invent arbitrary currencies to give you an... I see. So they want your real valuable stuff for fake valuable stuff. It's like NFTs. Yeah, hopefully heists give pilfer points at a reasonable rate. If they do, then skipping safe cracking will be a good play to just focus on pickpocketing for supplies. Like, even just getting a load of rune essence or pure essence is going to be insane now that mage's rune consumption is up. You imagine it'll only be the safes in heists that give the points? Oh, and you need a higher level for those, don't you? Yeah, but the thing is, you want the lockpick for the safes in there. So my thought process was getting the points from safe cracking and having enough to buy the lockpick by the time you get the chests. Let's see if stunning him will prevent us getting randomly bonked here. Seems to have prevented it. But yeah, if hairpin's fine, you can probably just get away with that. Because, like, safe cracking is really good XP. And it's really good money. But there's so many sources of money now on an iron that I would really rather spend my time training thieving, getting things that are now easy to get because of coming from like a pickpocketing source. And then just get money some other way. Whether it's salvage from Mechanars or did... I thought he was about to attack. I'm actually on edge fighting this guy now just because he's been able to attack me past this platypus a couple times. Vault is bank. Yeah. Like, see what I mean? It's just, there's so much money elsewhere. Why would you train pickpocketing by getting GP instead of getting real supplies? Believe the Master Stethoscope also makes heist faster. I mean, it increases the success rate whenever you're using a lockpick. Right? So anytime you're using a lockpick in a heist, you will perform the action, like you'll roll the success roll quicker by having it. But yeah, as long as the hairpin doesn't break in heists, it's single-digit % chance difference, so it's not the worst thing in the world to just wait a bit. But yeah, having to wait till 102 is a little unfortunate. But also, it's like, it's only 2,500 pilfer points. That doesn't take that long to get. So I could see someone just doing safe cracking enough to get it. You're about to have that much and it's been 5 hours? Yeah. Fair. Yeah, that time he got the attack off. I was late on the stun, but... this guy is... Actually, I don't know if you're going to do this method, Cyrus. And I don't know if you were here when we figured out what the heck was going on. But when I was luring this guy at first, he was always getting one attack off for some reason. Even though... So I would lure him fine, right? And we'd be standing here with the platypus between us, and he wouldn't be attacking me. But then as soon as I attack Serb, he would get one hit on me. And at the time, I was like, oh god, he's attacking, so I would just run out and ended up wasting a bunch of food trying to figure out what the hell was going on. But it was just one attack that he seemed to, like, have stalled or something. I don't know any other term to use for it. But the way we stop that is by stunning him before you do the surge and dive into this corner. And then he doesn't get to stall the attack. Because that's the only way I can think of it. Like, he stalls the attack, and when you hit him, he's then able to, like, essentially release it. Also, I don't know why I keep summoning the ghost when I'm at full health. I should be conserving ectoplasm a little bit. EOC 2, we added stalling to monsters now. Did you see the witch at Zamorak got buffed too? The Omni only takes 60% of Trent now, so the witch can Omni. Oh no. That is kind of funny. I wonder if there's any other cases of mobs doing super weird stuff because they... Wait, yeah, what are Prif Elves like now? Because the Prif Elves have all the bleeds and stuff, right? And they had Slaughter. So do they just dismember you instead? And can they just stack 3 dismembers on you? And start lifestealing off you? Oh no. Stuff that doesn't get caught in betas. Yeah, the weird auto attack thing is why I'm praying melee when I first get into the corner. Just in case. Don't wanna get stool one ticked by an elite dungeon boss. But yeah, weirdly, he's gonna now be able to attack me. If I don't stun him here, he's able to attack me after I kill the witch. Or not this time, I guess. I don't know what changed, but not this time. Man, people say we have it easy on RS3 hardcore because of having 3 lives or whatever, and it's just like the game will find more than 3 ways to surprise you with weird interactions and just stuff generally being broken. Have I ever listened to the band Daedric? I have not. But why do they sound like an Elder Scrolls cover band? RuneScape mechanics and consistency is your favorite oxymoron? It's a good one. Named after it, they have a female lead crazy band. There's a song request channel in my Discord, I think, still. Yeah, music recommendations. drop something from them there, and I'll check them out after stream. Also, Cyrus, I need some thoughts before I waste 40k dungeoneering tokens. With chins being absolutely abhorrent now, what do we think of the Gravite charge bow for range training? Gonna wiki it, not familiar. It's just a tier 55 charge bow. I did not hurt this Mender as much as I normally do. Also, I need to go get more super necros. Arrow's hard to get. Elder Shortbow from Flesh Hatcher tier 60 seems good for saving DG tokens. If arrows are bad, it's probably a good play though. So what are the tier 60 arrows that you'd be using instead? Because you could get the accuracy from the mechanized bow and do, I guess, Cafferby shop runs for what's it called? For rune arrows. But then you're doing tier 50 damage instead of 55. Oh yeah, broad arrows. Yeah, Harryby mentioned those. Those are 52? $55. They require 50 range to wield, but have tier 55 damage. Interesting. Yeah, I guess broad arrows might actually have a use again after all. And you can use them at 50 range, so you can use them as soon as you get a rune. Actually, can you use them with a rune bow? Because a magic short bow, sorry. Because a magic short bow can use arrows up to rune. Does broad arrows come under that? Yeah, I mean, if you have access to tier 55 damage with broad arrows, that probably means the Gravite shortbow's not worth. So I guess after all that, I only need to go up to 350k tokens. Because I'll end up killing Mechanars with either magic or melee before we do anything with range. Yeah, I literally just went through the dungeoneering list and was like, I will probably want that, probably want that, probably want that, probably want that, and just get all the tokens that I need now out the way. Although, admittedly, I didn't tick anything that I'm gonna need for training dungeoneering divination. So if I end up doing that method for divination, then I will need to get some dungeoneering tokens in addition to these ones. Oh god, why? The one time I don't swap my prayer, you bonk me. I just don't have a good way to spend adrenaline without also spending my necrosis stacks. But I want to hold the necrosis stacks for Death Grasp. How many tokens did we even get last time? God, this ability not ready yet. Spam is insane. Okay, we have 100k. Progress is being made. Actually, that's our Charming import. Which means Abyss Training is now on the menu. Assuming it's not on everyone else's menu right now, which I wouldn't be surprised if it is. Like, they just released 120s, and Melee is currently giga cracked in the Abyss. And giga cracked in general, so... yeah, people are probably just in the Abyss with Melee right now, getting their attack up before that gets, I mean, is it going to get nerfed? Melee's probably getting nerfed, right? Maybe not the AoE side of it, but probably getting nerfed in general. $20 planks is a weird drop, but I'll take it. Gonna have to take another trip to the Gobi shop soon. And to the Tree Gnome Stronghold as well. I feel like they just got to add longer cooldowns to some things. Like maybe not getting 4 overpowers in 1 Zerk. Maybe 3 is fine. Is it cracked enough to make doing Zerk deathless for the first time easy? I haven't seen this with my own eyes. But I have heard that with a Masuta's War Spear and full obsidian armor, the Zerk waves were semi-AFK? Minus the Jad waves. You're not AFKing those. Imagine we got old Ganodermic back though. You could probably AFK the do 3 Jads without moving CA. Oh god. No. Is that hit Celebrity Cyrus? There is indeed a better hardcore in the chat. You miss old Animate Dead? Ow. Your last batch of quests did unlock Obsidian Armor. Maybe you'll look into it. You got the Zuck easy enough with Necro before, but you never actively play this game. You didn't finish it. Fair enough. I managed... Actually, I was about to say I managed to do Zuck with Melee during GIM, but technically, well, there's no technically about it. I made a whoopsie and thought I wasn't gonna get a pizza time, and then the boss had like 3k health from the 100k threshold, and I got a pizza time with all my thresholds on cooldown. So yeah, that was just bad damage judgment on my part. But Obsidian Armor does make a huge difference. With Hurricane Spam, wonder how early you can do normal mode Zuck with Melee? To be honest, it should be a lot easier. Because the biggest problem I was having was just being able to... Like, you'd use Devotion, go into the middle of a pack, and then you'd try and do as much damage as possible before Devotion ran out. But because you only have, had Hurricane into Quake, maybe Meteor Strike? Did I even have Meteor Strike at that point? But yeah, you just didn't have that many AoEs, so I was, diving into the middle of a pack, using Hurricane, Quake, swapping to a Dragon two-hander, and then Dragon two-hander specking, and then trying to get back in a safe spot before Diva ran out. I need to grab a bottle of water for that hydrate, so give me 1 second. It is time for Doris's stick. Is it time for your dentist stick? Yeah? There you go. And it's also time for Crit to hydrate. Also, we're getting elite clue scrolls for this. And since we got a piece of the Totem of Treasure, maybe we do elites for our fortunate comps instead of easies? Try and make it a little less brain-numbing this time? No. I keep doing that. I keep reaching up to press cool follower, which is currently on the key next to 1. And when my hand reaches up there, I instinctively press F1 to teleport. I've gone too far this time. Previously, I didn't have the instinct for teleporting on dangerous scenarios. Now I've just put my teleport in a place where I randomly hit it every time I reach up. But I've gotten used to it being there now, so if I move it, then I'll hit F1, not teleport, and die to something. So it's staying there. You could probably make that with a walk, with a stun, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear Doris in the background, but she's enjoying her stick very much. Yep, I saw your attack coming this time. You shouldn't be able to hit us anymore, though. Actually, that's a good question. How much does not accelerated decay. How much does Hand of Doom actually increase my accuracy? 3%. That's probably worth using. I'm assuming it's the same for strength, then it'll be about 3% damage. But the cost is I have to go and use the altar in Falador. This would be a much easier decision if I had the War's Retreat altar. Because that's basically barely any time to use, while the Falador one is a bit slower. don't know if that made a noticeable difference to my damage. Let's try a full kill with it. Yeah, as I said, now I have to teleport to Falador, get prayer, and then... I mean, I could just drink more super restores. I guess money is now not as much of an object anymore. The Chaos Relics will out for pretty good cash. Oh yeah, the reason why I care about money at all, just to clarify, is because I haven't taken any of May's dice. So all the money I've got on this account and have had on this account, I've had to go and farm myself. Which, I don't know if they're going to do anything to me at any point, if I'll be honest. Getting 250k within like the first hour of gameplay is kind of... It's kind of gameplay warping initially. But I'll be honest, I don't really think she does that much damage. Like, she makes it so you don't really have to make money early on an iron. But the solution to that is kind of just thieving, and then by the time you need more money than you get from thieving, you you have access to something like this that just gives you more money. So it's mostly just a time thing. Like, even big game hunters giving us a bunch of money. And that's not something we did for money. We just did it because we happened to get the hunter level. It's Vanquish they would remove? If they removed Vanquish, I think they would replace it. Like, they would add... they would end up adding more weapons between 60 and 75. Because currently there's a bit of a gap there that is just band-aided by Vanquish existing, which I guess the whole theme of a bunch of the recent changes have been removing band-aids. But they've not really needed to deal with putting any, like, accessible weapons around level 70-ish. Because you just go and get Vanquish instead. Like, what are you using at 70 magic on an iron? I don't think you do. I think you just wait to... You just wait to 75. Wand of Treachery. What even is Wand of Treachery? I've seen it before, but I don't remember what it is or how you get it. But yeah, your options at 70 are a Crystal Staff, which you can buy on a main from the G, no problem. You just need to do Roving Elves, which isn't too high a level quest. But on an iron, you need to do Plague's End to be able to sing a Crystal Staff. So that makes that not really an option. You have Aram Staff you could go do. That's definitely an option. Bit of an RNG grind to go for, and honestly, you'd probably get 75 magic killing the brothers way before you got the staff. Blisterwood Staff? It's probably the most realistic. Comes from a quest with quite a few requirements, though. But it is probably the most realistic, if I'm being honest, out of all the options. So if Vanquish didn't exist, and I wanted to do magic, I would probably prioritize completing Branches of Darkmire. Ibans is 80, right? 50? Is Ibans 50? Yeah, Ibans is 50. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's not going to attack, so we can turn the prayer off. And we can turn the necro prayers on. Yeah, there's this really awkward bit, like, right here, where I've got about 10 seconds till Death Grasp. I don't want to use my Necrosis stacks, because I want to use them with Death Grasp. He's got Bloat on him, so it's kind of a waste to recast it. So I don't really have a button that... And Death Skulls is still on cooldown. So I don't really have a button at that point to press that can spend my Adren without also... what's it called? Without also costing me my Necrosis stacks. How is bro already doing Zami? Not even close. We are fighting one mob in the dungeon without it being able to attack us. Okay, that's... Apparently that's not true anymore. It can attack us sometimes, randomly. I mean, it's not randomly. It seems like if he... It seems like if he starts attacking, then he's able to finish it, even if you move a tile away. And that just causes some weird interactions. Yeah, so it costs all my prayer points every time to use those. I don't know if that's quicker enough to be worth it, considering I now have to teleport to Falador, sorry. I now have to teleport to Falador, restore my prayer. Whereas if I don't do that, I can just teleport with the Arc Journal every time and just drink a prayer restore every so often. We spooned, let's go. Got your mask at 66 volts. Huge. So that's what, a tier 95 Necro Helm, yeah? It's an upgrade to Crown. I thought it was basically the equivalent. Or is it... Well, you can also use it to upgrade Crown. But if you don't have the Crown, you can use it in place of, right? You're doing vaults now too? Man, heists are so popular, aren't they? I want to be doing heists too. I just have more pressing things to do. Why am I killing this? I am getting Dungeoneering tokens. I need about 350k Dungeoneering tokens to buy everything I want. And this guy gives 5k tokens a kill. Which is a lot quicker than getting the 87 Dungeoneering that I would need for that amount of tokens. Yeah, I specifically did a quest for a platypus so that I can safe spot him on a diagonal, so I'm within one tile, disabling his smoldering armor. It's there's a lot of setup that goes into this method. Also, I know you can do it with just Surge, but I really like getting access to Dive, and now I've got the Mask of Aurelios, so I have Shadow's Grace. I basically have Mobile in like 2 weeks for a new account, which is kind of insane. Oh yeah, here's the stats. The archaeology level I mean, it doesn't look like it's my highest level, but I'm pretty sure it's the thing I've put the most time into so far. This thing takes forever. You know, I don't actually know if it is worth using. I don't know if at this level it's worth using Necrosis stacks on Death Grasp instead of just sending fingers. Well, that's 38 Dungeoneering, which I think is our third level from this. I think we started at 35. But the defense levels are also not nothing. 130k tokens now. Little bit more to go. Just a little bit more to go. $37 high stun, yet to get a unique. Hey, you're almost at the drop rate. It's coming. Oh no. No. Okay. Little bit eager beaver. But we recovered. Yeah, Finger does 2.5k. If I spec without any stacks, it does 3k. And it gains additional 40% damage for each Necrosis stack, so at 8 stacks, which I was using it at, it was doing an additional 320% damage. So it's doing... It's basically doing 4 times 3. It's supposed to be doing 12k? What? That's not right. Okay, something's screwy there. Apparently, with 8 stacks, this should be doing about 12k against Cerberus Juvenile, because it did 3k with no stacks. Like, if I dump my stacks quickly and then I can spec again. Okay, it did 2.6k that time, so I guess the 3k was a high roll. But either way, it should have been doing... It should have been doing more than just double when it took 12 stacks. Oh, wait, no. Duh. It doesn't deal an additional 40% damage, it just deals an additional 40% necro damage per. So in order to do double damage, it requires 10 stacks. And 6 stacks make a finger free. The finger does 300% for 6 stacks. While Death Grasp would do 400% for 10 stacks. So it's doing 240% for 6 stacks. Okay, Finger is actually better use of Necrosis stacks right now. I think. That's not including the adren gained from the auto attack. Like, it's not calculating in the cost of the auto attack that I would do instead of... Oh god, I screwed that dive up. Let's recover this. We'll just wait for the mender to show up. Yeah, I think since I'm overcapping Adren especially, I think it's just better to send fingers. Okay, you shouldn't be able to get an attack off here. Cool. We are safe. Oh, Osseous Raw for anyone hunting a Mattock or otherwise wanting to do something on Anachronia. Which means go get your Mattock, Chikorita. I did not intend to do Big Game Hunter this early, by the way. I just went so unlucky at chins that I got like 76 Hunter. Yeah, I went so unlucky at chins that I got 76 Hunter by the time I got the POF pair. So at that point, it was just like, well, I've got BGH unlocked now, so why not do it? Still at 0 BGH KC on... Oh. Yeah, if you don't, what's it called? Prepare for... You stockpiled 36 smoke runes. Of all the drops to double, the smoke runes. Yeah, BGH is rough if you do it with no upgrades, by the way. Like, I didn't even have the tier 1 Hunter Lodge when I first started doing it. And I was doing it at 50 woodcutting with a rune hatchet. It was slow going. I mean, you can get kills. It's no harder, I guess. It's just slower. But I guess not. I guess having 4 ticks less detection time is definitely a disadvantage. How did you get raw sharks? The either temple trekking or the chest in Ardi Castle can give raw sharks. Take a gem bag though if you have one. Can also give you a Dragonstone amulet for an early glory. Although I only saw one of those in all the time I was doing. Jeez, I'm mistiming this so badly. There's 2 safes in there too? True. Yeah, the chests dump out a bunch of rubies, diamonds, jewelry made out of those 2. Occasionally gives Dragonstone jewelry and some raw sharks as well. So I was doing that, and then I went and did temple tracking because it is quicker to get the sharks. But then as soon as I unlocked temple tracking, the dinosaur dropped a ton of sharks itself. So I then didn't have to gather them any. What the heck? I'm like diving exactly as or I'm surging right at the end of a tick every time, so I'm just not able to make the time. The problem is I'm standing, because I'm standing still when I'm surging, I don't really have any reference point of when the next tick is. Like, if I had my GCDs running, that would help. But there's just like a bit of RNG that sometimes you're just gonna surge right as a tick ends, and you're not gonna be able to click dive in time. Rip, you got the bow at 24 heists? I would say living the dream, but that thing shoots 2 arrows at once. You're unfortunately not Unfortunately, not living the dream for very long. Wait, if it shoots 2 arrows at once still, does that mean every time you basic attack with it, you end up shooting twice? Surely that just makes it, like, super good. It doesn't randomly double the ammo cost of using the bow, though, right? It's just when you basic. Oh, wait, actually, I guess, does it actually? Because the basic attack doesn't always cost an arrow. Oh, how would that work? Because it's 1 arrow, it's supposed to be 1 arrow per, like, ability, right? Not per hit. So even though you're getting a second hit, it should still be 1, like, arrow consumption roll, right? You need better arrows than broad, though. Time to get yourself to Rex, I guess. I mean, you could make din arrows. That's the other choice. You're waiting for minion path to be blocked? That sounds like a good idea. I can't wait to look at the chest at the end of this, by the way. 350k dungeoneering tokens, and the chest is going to be absolutely bulging with commons. But minion path is so easy. Minion path is easy when you're geared. When you're not geared, minion path hurts a lot. Like, if you can just go into if you can skip phase 2 and go straight into phase 3, and then go into phase 4 before Rax even gets a chance to summon minions, then yes, path 1 is very easy. How many tokens are we going for? 350k. We have quite the shopping list from the dungeoneering store. Also, I'm not pressing Spectral Safe because I genuinely don't know if it's just going to walk me out into him. Path 1 is easy when you don't have a mirror back in your ear telling you it's not. Then sometimes the mirror back's just not in your ear, it's on the ground and you're dead. Your rod's procced and the second hit kills you after the rod proc. Yeah, hopefully there'll be a load of alks in the chest. Some alchemist keys, which will give us some supplies for random potions that we might need. Like, if we could get supplies for anti-fires, that would be quite nice for being able to go QBD. Maybe make a royal crossbow if we plan to go down the range route. Honestly, I don't see range being our first style. The amount of fletching training I would have to do, and I'd have to go straight for extinction, and it's just probably not gonna be the first style. I'm a little concerned about mages. What's it called? I'm a little concerned about mages' not ammo consumption, rune consumption. That was already pretty rough before. Although that was specifically when I was using Exsanguinate and Insight Fear all the time, because I was doing Sanctum and Rax, and then it was rough. But I guess if if I'm just using like air and fire runes, it probably isn't going to be that bad. You have an armor chest piece and the rest is superior spined with an RCB. Minions are bad? Yeah, that sounds rough. Minions are going to shred you in that. Phasmatite Stone Spirits. What a drop. You discovered you can do twins now? Twin Furies? Oh, for range armor upgrade. Okay. That took me a second. Is it just me, or is the Skeleton Warrior just a huge amount of our damage? Feels like he's almost doing more damage than I am. Also, we're out of Super Necro potions, so I need to go to Mazcab and buy some. There we go. Slightly clunky interface. I'm gonna pick up 2 Super Necros, so I'm gonna wait for a restock at least. And then also pick up some restores. I am not buying the Eligators though. The Eligators are far too expensive. Also, while I wait for the restock, I'm gonna be right back. Oh, apparently I did not press my unmute button hard enough. I was yapping about how I really gotta move on from gnome food soon. Because with the hard food changes, gnome food is now not quite as good relative to other options. No, if you were hearing music, so your audio's fine, right? It's just I can't press an unmute button. But yeah, like, gnome food is still good before you get any fishing and cooking levels, right? But since the healing of food no longer scales, it's no longer as good as like ghostly souls at lower levels. Which means you kind of want to just go and get the best fish you can as soon as possible now. And I think ghostly souls are probably the way to go. They're nice and AFK to fish, not too high a level. And they heal, what, 1650 per? Did I not click Cerberus there, or did I DC for a second? Keeping an eye on that. Yeah, I need to graduate to ghostly souls. Is the TLDR. Our food source is no longer cutting it. Also, it's a real pain in the butt to go and rebuy it every so often, versus just having a big old stack of fish in the bank. It was a 2024 crit move. I'm pretty sure I've done that more recently than 2024. Should we take a peek in the chest? See what loot we're up to so far? $2.2 mil of loot. With 2 elite clues, a bunch of dragon scale dust, a bunch of wines of Zemi, a bunch of super potions, admittedly in 1 doses, but that is like, what, almost 8 super magics? The blood and astral, the runes are looking kind of sad, not gonna lie. The alchemist keys are nice, but this huge bladed rune salvage is like 400k. And the onyx dust here is another 300k if I were to alch it. I don't think I'm alching it though, because I already have like 30 onyx dust from, I think, also doing Serb before. So that means we're 60 out of 100 for our first onyx, assuming we can get a divination skill cape. Was she a good girl? Oh, no, 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 no. Did I screw that up? Is the lure broken? Lure's broken. Did I build my water filtration system? I did. Someone had to remind me to do it, but I did. Ooh, hello, blue chum. Every blue chum is precious now. Might get a lucky onyx from that. I mean, I think you're pretty likely to get one in like 2 months of making it, but I wouldn't count on it before then. Also, I might do this sub farming in 2 batches. Don't need to buy absolutely everything right now because I'm not training crafting this instant. Kind of same for smithing. Oh, wait, actually, does the smithing... I need to double check something. Does the smithing scroll even help the smithing method I do? If I'd remember to check more than once per 3 months. Yeah? Yeah? You're getting 1/3 the loot you should. I mean, it's not that disastrous to not be checking it, I guess. Double blue charm this time. Yeah, 165k tokens. I need to double check something on the not scroll of dexterity, scroll of efficiency. When completing a smithing object, for every bar used to make it, there is a 2% chance for that bar to be refunded. Okay, so you don't have to make large bar items for this to be good. It will work with boot spamming. You're past needing onyxes, so it's fine. You're never past needing onyxes. Not truly. You might have enough onyxes to last you the next century, but you'll still be using them. You mean for an upgrade or something? Okay, fair enough. I was being pedantic anyway. Wait, if the first death scrolls bounce crits, it all crits still? I thought they fixed that. I know it was like that on release. I thought they changed it as part of the like necro nerfs they did shortly after release. I must be misremembering. Because you used to, what's it called? You used to G Fury a dummy before you went and fought Raziel, so that your skulls would guarantee to crit. And it would cause the entire skulls to crit. For sure they didn't? Okay, I'm just misremembering then. It has been a while. Hey, it does some blood runes. That's like 10 whole seconds of using magic worth of blood runes there. The rune crafting arc is coming so much sooner this time. I'm hoping that rune usage with Exsanguinate and... like, if they've standardized how spells consume runes, I'm hoping that the rune usage of using Exsanguinate and Insight Fear maybe goes down a little. I don't know if it will, though. The thing was, Exsanguinate would consume runes every time it gained stacks before. So if you used Rack and Ruin, then you used blood runes really quickly. Serb got that attack in before the witch even went down. That was mean. Seems like I'm not getting hit anymore though, so we should be okay to turn prayer off. This might seem really boring because you're basically just hitting a target dummy that can't hit back for like a minute and a half at a time. But now that I've seen he can randomly hit back, I'm now super on edge about him. Okay, let's test. Can I actually soul save from here? I can. Okay, there's 8 more huge bladed rune salvage is another 320k. I mean, we've got over 1 million alks from doing Serb just now. And it's not even the primary reason we're doing it. I'm going to buy the Charming Imp, by the way. I'm fed up of picking the charms up off the floor. So Charming Imp bought. We'll pick up the Bone Crusher as well. Just grab the Bird Skull necklace for now. So that's like the main combat oriented ones bought. The herbicide we can pick up later. So Charming Imp bought, Bone Crusher bought, Twisted Bird Skull necklace bought. The upgraded gem bag needs 40 dungeoneering, so we can't quite get that yet. Yeah, we decided not to get the Gravite Charge Bow. So that leaves all these ones that are just a bit higher level than I am right now. Especially the Ring of Vigor. So I have 32k and I need 215k. Also, wouldn't it have been great if instead of manually adding all those up before, I just knew that this was down the bottom? That would have been really helpful. So I don't need the Ring of Vigor yet. I don't need the Scroll of Dexterity yet. The Scroll of Efficiency would be good. So that's 20k I do need. Don't need the Spirit Cape yet. So Scroll of Efficiency is 20k I do need. Scroll of Cleansing I do need. So that's another 20k. Amulet of Zealots is... Don't blame the wiki for... I'm not blaming the wiki. I'm just saying good thing I didn't... Good thing I knew that existed before I added it all up manually, right? The Amulet of Zealots is another 40k and I want that now. And Gembrag is another 20k and I want that now. So I need to get up to... 100k tokens. And then that will be all the stuff I need right now. And the other stuff can be picked up at another time. So configure the Charming Imp. You're going to consume golds. I think we're keeping greens for now. You're going to consume Abyssal Charms. And you're not consuming any Spirit Gems. Greens are nice for bunyips. Where am I using bunyips? In modern day, where do you use bunyips? Yeah, I need 100k tokens and some dungeoneering levels at this point, is where we're at. So we might have to do a little bit of manual dungeoneering, which, I mean, there are worse things. Use bunyips a lot for Slayer slash... Actually, yeah, you make a good point. You don't need that much... You don't need that much of a Slayer level to make bunyips. Not Slayer level. You don't need that much of a summoning level to make bunyips. So they could be quite useful early on. Man, when Death Skulls crits, it goes hard, doesn't it? That's 65 defense. Use them a lot in God Wars Dungeon 1 or when getting KC in God Wars Dungeon 1. Oh, that's a good point. How am I getting a legendary pet? So the reason I'm thinking about legendary pet all of a sudden is with a legendary pet, you can do a little bit of ethical Beast of Burden extending. As in, you use a War Tortoise pouch to turn your legendary pet into a War Tortoise. And then you can use, what are they called? And then you can use Terror Birds. That's the one. You can use Terror Birds to extend the legendary pets BOB timer. But it will stay as a war tortoise in capacity. So as long as you don't dismiss it, you could have a perpetual war tortoise, but only be using Spirit Terrorbird pouches. And it doesn't require another account or a friend. Oh god. How's the new combat update? I couldn't tell you because my hardcore is only really kitted out for necromancy at the moment. It's a very, very young hardcore, and I'm rushing Gate of Elidness, so that makes necromancy my go-to early game style. My plan on the account is basically necromancy to get us to Gate. Once we've got Gate, we pick a style and focus on getting it geared to the nines. Which, you know, is easier said than done. It's a lot more steps involved than just pick a style and go, but that's the general idea. Necromancy feels pretty much identical, is what I will say. But I guess that's not a very interesting takeaway. I guess I have slightly more adren. Is one difference. You're playing OSRS at the moment and bored of the combat system, so might start RS3. It's a good time to start it, because from what I've watched a few people just like log on an account with like one stat, and just start hitting stuff and start leveling up, and instead of just dumping a load of abilities on you, it just slowly introduces them. Like, when you log in at level 1, you just have auto attacks. That's the starting point of the combat system now. And then as you get a few levels, you get your first... And your auto attacks generate adrenaline, is one thing to say. And then after a few levels, you get a way to spend the adrenaline to do way more damage. And that immediately gives you the entire like core idea of this combat system is build the yellow bar, spend the yellow bar. And spending it does a lot of damage. And then it just slowly adds things on from there. So, if you've not played RS3 before, and the combat being overwhelming was part of the reason you were not interested in it, that is now a lot better. You quit after EOC? I think back when I was playing back then, I stuck around for EOC. It was something else after it that caused me to quit, and I think it might have been basically just clan bleed out at the time. Like, at the time the EOC happened, I was in a clan I really enjoyed being in, and a lot of people were quitting around that time, I remember. So I think it might have just been a case of seeing all my friends leave and just stopping logging in for me back then. I remember exactly what I was doing as well when I stopped logging in. I was farming my own Armadillo battle staff and using Glaciers to train to 99 magic. Have I played old school a bit? I have tried it a couple times. I made a main account and I got a quest cape, did all the hard achievement diaries, did some Chambers of Zarek, did some Tombs of Amaska, didn't get to do TOB. And I mean, the gear I got up to was like Bofa, basically. Haven't done TOB yet. April 15th. Oh yeah, leagues. I wonder if I'll play enough of the old school leagues to actually do raids. You heard RS3 is a bit more AFK than old school? I mean, in some ways, yes, in some ways, no. Like, forestry made woodcutting way more AFK in old school than it is in RS3. We don't... Actually, I guess we do have stars now. I've not really checked out shooting stars, so... We don't have gemstone crab? We don't have gemstone crab, but we do have fetid zombies, which are a permanently aggro mob that you can, with a healing source, kill ad nauseum. I mean, they're not the best combat XP, so that's the main reason why you might not do those. Also, in order to kill them ad nauseum, you have to not be wearing a salve amulet, and that's kind of losing a lot of damage. You have Archglacial to AFK as well? That's not really worth it anymore. Archglacial was a victim of game health, let's say. Shooting stars are pretty good for mining here too. I've just not checked them out yet, so I don't know how AFK they are. So I can't really comment on something I haven't done myself. The effigy farm? I feel like you've got better choices if you're going for effigy farming. They are logout timer AFK? Okay, so they're like old school stars, essentially. Does RS3 feel good on mobile, like combat/questing? I play on mobile a bit, but most of the time I play when I'm not on my PC. I'm actually playing on a Steam Deck, not on phone. Hey, another elite clue. You wouldn't wish questing on mobile on your enemy? Well, I mean, it's not that much different to questing on mobile on old school, right? You don't have Quest Helper on old school's mobile client. So it's pretty much the same experience. Back then it was 6 effigies per hour? Yeah, but since they nerfed the loot from it, surely it's not worth doing just for the effigies. You wouldn't do it on mobile, is I guess what you're saying? I mean, I wouldn't either. But I also wouldn't quest on old school on mobile. So it's kind of same for same there. Okay, we're not getting attacked. Yeah, there's a few things I wouldn't do on mobile, but we've also got people doing like telos and stuff on mobile. And there are some people that have done like pretty solid PVM runs on mobile. So in terms of capability, it's there. I just don't like mobile gaming in general. Like, I downloaded Magic Arena on mobile, and even that I couldn't play. I would much rather just get a laptop out and play it on that. So I guess I'm not the best person to talk about mobile, because when I use mobile for RS3, it is like archaeology / mining simulator. I guess archaeology is one of the reasons why RS3 might have a rep for being AFK, because this skill is AFK lore gathering is the best way to to describe it. Yeah, there's also like quite a few late game methods. Like, I'm talking like lots of unlocks, decent levels, that kind of stuff. There's a few methods late game that become more AFK. But early game, you'll find it quite similar. I think that was one of the main things that some of the old school streamers who tried out leagues ended up commenting on. Just how like early game RS3 skilling, or like in general just RS3 skilling to get to higher levels isn't that much quicker than old school. And isn't that much more AFK than old school, etc. It's just, you see the like late game methods where someone's got like 120 in a skill with all the best in slot stuff, and you see those XP rates. And that's when it starts looking silly. But then you've got to remember that once you go past 99, the XP needs to pick up, or you're going to be there forever to get 120. So I guess for people who want to go for 200 mils, it's easier to go for 200 mil all in RS3 than old school. I was about to say, actually, is it, considering we have more skills? But I mean, divination's not that fast. But I guess we're also talking about like old school skilling methods, which cap out at like 90k an hour at best sometimes. Div is like 1.2 mil XP an hour. What the heck are you doing for 1.2 mil an hour? Please tell me so I can do it too. I thought Div was like 350k an hour with the offhand. Crystal Chin's Scepter of Elidness Slam coin flip. A mascot buff. Okay, those are a bunch of like 1 to 2% XP buffs. Okay, we need 8 more kills before we can put the brakes on this guy for now. Use energy for more XP. I mean, when I was training divination, like Not talking about with Biscuit endgame setup, right? When I was training divination at like 20/30, using energy to get more XP, I was getting like 11k an hour at 20 and not that much higher. It was like 13 to 14k an hour at 30. Did I use all buffs? I mean, I was training at level 20/30, so no? I can use all those. I doubt I can get most of those as an iron. I am getting sluggish. Not surging late in the tick. I'm just being slow now, which means it's probably time to take a break from doing some. What on earth was that? Visual bug. Right, defense levels, a few charms in the bag, money in the bank, dungeoneering rewards sorted, and me being unable to surge past some witches. Man, I've been doing that mostly perfectly fine all night. Now I'm just falling asleep a little. Yo, what's up, witch? How you doing? We finally caved and did as a first resort today. So we are finally getting all the dungeoneering token farming. Well, I say all of it. All of it we can utilize right now. Done. And then I think after this I need to get like 100k more tokens at some point. But that's for future me to worry about. So you got Perry, very proud of you. Indeed, look at Perry doing his duty. You just came back from grooming the dog and heard your name. Which just joined and said he was proud that we got Perry. The platypus, obviously. How many tokens are we on now? 62k. Okay, so it's still 8 kills to go. I can make the tier 60 armor for Necro. Yes, I did do the tank. What's it called? The tank tasks. Also, that hardcore died to a deadly red spider. Where are those aggressive? I genuinely can't think of where red spiders are aggressive now. Wildy has some in that little stone house section with gargoyles? Yeah, I went there when I did Succession. I don't think they were aggressive. The gargoyles were aggressive, but I don't remember the spiders being aggressive. And stuff in the Wildy is either aggressive or not. It's not based on combat level, I don't believe. I'm trying to... Whenever I see a hardcore die around 1,000 total level, right? I'm always trying to figure out if it's an accidental death, or if it's like someone started as a hardcore, decided it wasn't for them, and waited for the 1k total to de-hardcore. Mostly just pure curiosity. There's nothing wrong with, like, stopping playing hardcore if it's not being fun anymore. Like, I can imagine a lot of people go through it as, like, the initial challenge of, like, oh, yeah, like, get as far as you can without dying sounds like, oh, that's just a fun little challenge. But then after a while, it starts getting, like, actually stressful. So I can imagine a lot of people just get to that and it's like, you know what? I don't want to play like this. I'll just play as a normal iron. I'm pretty sure Sick Nerd ended up making that decision, right? He started as a hardcore and just ended up, like, getting into a rut of not doing anything. Of, like, not doing any interesting content because he just didn't want to lose the hardcore status. And it just got to the point where he was like, you know what? I'm freaking miserable like this. I'm just logging in and I'm dying. And it's like, you know what? Fair play. He went out the crit way, but intentionally? Wait, was it actually to Rex Matriarchs? That's funny. Yeah, my incident with the Rex Matriarchs taught me, my instance with the Matriarchs taught me a couple very valuable lessons. You pull something, you're not ready to fight, fuck off. Being the main one. But, yeah, that incident was such a mix of things. Poor key binding. Not really having the, like, shit's going bad, just teleport out sort of, instinct. And leaving auto retaliate on when doing a boss with more range than you. To be honest, leaving auto retaliate on when doing a boss full stop. That was a little lag spike. Man, the fact that I've... Ooh, the heck? The fact that I've DC'd 3 times today on UK WODs has got me very paranoid every time there's a small lag spike. Yo, what is up? I am sorry to say that I will... You know what? You're Bilbo. There you go. That way I can say your name and it not have to be bleeped in a YouTube video. How you doing, Bilbo? I've done that before, annoyingly. Like, I was saying something on stream that I definitely wouldn't put in a video clip, because YouTube's just really annoying about that kind of stuff. And if it detects that you, like, swear in a certain part of the video, then it will get mad at you, and... Doing fine, just about to eat, so you need something good to watch? Oh, what you watching? Congrats on the 15 stream streak. Thank you very much for the continued support. You're watching me safe spot this poor puppy who just can't reach past the platypus. Need to get 5 more kills at this guy before we can get all our rewards. But it's been going very well, I think. It's been I mean, slight panic at the start with the like weird stalling thing he does, where he can like queue up an attack and then release it at weird points. Like, he can either release it after you're safe spotted, but he'll attack once and then stop attacking, or after you kill a different mob, which is like really weird. Why can dive target mobs now? The heck was that about? I don't think I hallucinated that. Dive just targeted a chaos switch over here. It's a bug, you think? Won't put anything past the game right now. Like, I really want to start going to Mechanars for some combat XP and start testing out like how good the XP rates are there. But I just can't. I can't bring myself to go while the like, I DC 3 times in a day, right? I'm not going to a boss. I'm not going to a boss that night if I DC 3 times in a day. Like, I know it's not my net, because the same time I DC'd like twice in quick succession, I went on Reddit and saw other people complaining about the same thing. So it's like, okay, it's the game servers. Doesn't matter. If I die to a DC, I die to a DC, and I'd really rather not. Like, going out to your own screw up is cool. Going out to a DC is, well, even losing a life to a DC just sucks. Or to a Castle Wars bug. Which, yeah, I saw the post on that. Apparently that incident is enough for them to start looking at the never Never reviving a hardcore policy. I don't expect anything to come of that, of them looking at it. How does that even happen? How do you die to bleeds? I mean, they were probably AFKing for Fowler or something, right? Well, I guess it wasn't on Spotlight. Honestly, I don't know why they were doing Castle Wars. I don't know what the real reasons are other than Fowler. Yeah, we know how they died. It's just like how are you so low at the game ending that you can die to the bleed outside? I mean, it could have been like having the full Monty of melee bleeds on you, right? Like all 3 tiers of Dismember. Are they still called Dismember 3 times in a row? Or did they go back to Dismember Slaughter Massacre? I knew you were going to auto me there. No? To which part of the question? Oh, stretch time. Oh. Apparently I've been slouching because I turned my camera down. It is Dismember Slaughter Massacre. Okay. Good. It's nice to actually be able to refer to them as different names. So what are the DG token goals? We've picked up a few items. We've picked up the Charming Imp Bone Crusher, Split Dragon Tooth Necklace. And we need a few more scrolls. So we want the Scroll of Cleansing for Herblore. We want to get the Amulet of Zealots. And what were the other 2? Scroll of Efficiency for smithing. And there was one other thing in the list. Oh, the upgraded gem bag. So all of that's going to cost us 100k tokens. I think we need a few DG levels to finally unlock it. I don't know if I want to go into DG, I'll be honest. Like, what's the chances that a death in DG isn't a safe death right now? And why is it a non-zero chance? That is... How did I screw that up? Oh, I didn't weapon spec. Okay, I just screwed that up entirely. Let's get the Chaos Witch down and not rush it. Okay, we should be safe now. Perry is such a good boy. He is. I'm just getting tired. So I'm screwing up the movement. It's fine. We've only got, what, 3 kills left? yeah, three more kills, and then we're done with this guy for now. Which, I mean, defense gains. How many tokens an hour do you get approximately? How long have I been killing this guy? I've kind of lost track. I'd have to go back in the VOD and check when I started killing him. Obviously account for the fact that I've not been at optimal efficiency the whole time. Because I've been yapping and there was some Dorish shenanigans early on. But let's say I've been killing this guy. Let's say I've killed this guy for 3 hours by the time I'm done. I will have gained like 270k tokens. So let's be conservative and say like 80 to 90k tokens an hour. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. Killing him takes under 2 minutes. I think actually fighting him is about 1.5 minutes. Doing all the movement and stuff around is probably about another minute or so. So, yeah. Say at optimal efficiency, you could get maybe 20 kills an hour. And then then add the realism factor, and you're looking at like 18 kills an hour. I'm timing my kills based on Conjur's timers, by the way. My Conjurs spawn with 50 seconds, and I use about 2 full Conjurs on him. Yeah, something like that. So I'd say if you were sweating it, you could probably go for... If you were sweating it, you could probably go for 20 kills an hour, get 100k tokens an hour. Which, for anyone wondering if that's better than ED1, absolutely not. Oh, that was my necromancy level, not my necro. I just saw a skull with a 6 next to it, and it's like, ah, that's my necrosis dex. Nope, that was my necromancy level. Or my necromancy boost. I thought don't I normally turn off level boosts in my buff bar? If I don't normally, I should. Hey, 40 dungeoneering. Beautiful. And we got an elite clue out of that one too. Is there anything I could spoon from an elite clue that would actually be worth struggling through them right now? No, dies don't count. No? Okay. Because I want to do a bunch of elite clues at some point before I get to Ranwin, but now is not that point. I need some other things first. Hard could give a Fury, but that's about it. Isn't that an ornament kit? Oh, a Fury trimmed. Sorry, my bad. For some reason I thought it was a Fury ornament kit in Hard Clues. Okay, he's not gonna melee now. This should be the last kill, and then we can go... Yeah, this is the last kill, and then we can go pick up our rewards. So, with the Charming Imp, we can now actually train in the Abyss without worrying about leaving all the crap on the ground. So the main issue with training in the Abyss and using that as an ash source is that you can't actually loot all the ashes while the ground is littered with abyssal charms. Because the abyssal charms will just clog up the area loot interface. So then you can't pick up the ashes to bank them. But if you just turn all the abyssal charms into summoning experience, that's not a problem anymore. And you also get summoning experience, which, at our summoning level, is a godsend. It is also okay summoning XP. I think okay is like the best way to describe it. It's not exceptional. Would be hard to call it particularly good. But it's okay. And it means you don't have to waste charms on like these really terrible low levels. Like you can use it to get pretty close to spirit jellies. Although I'm not making spirit jellies anymore, right? We do not have the blue charm economy for spirit jellies. Anyway, we've got our 100k tokens. So we farmed about, I think, 270k tokens. And in the process, our chest is worth 3.7 mil. We got some onyx dust there, a bunch of Wando super potions. These alchemist keys that I'm actually going to use and show off why those are so good. And this stack of huge bladed rune salvage, which is nearly 800k in just raw GP. And 4 elite clues. Anything else particularly useful? I guess the uncommon relics are also 25k alks each. Wait, hang on. 47 times 25k. I'm too sleepy to do that in my head right now. That's nearly 1.2 mil in alks, plus nearly 800k here. That's nearly... These two on their own are nearly 2 mil in alks. Yeah, we're fine on money now for a while. Fun thing you learned, Win plus R type calc. I mean, I could just press Windows and then search calc, no? Wait, I don't even need the archaeology journal. I teleported away to bank stuff so that I can get the alchemist keys out and use them and show why they're going to be good. I mean, we might get unlucky and we might not get anything actually good from them. The table isn't all bangers. For some reason you can boot your PC faster than you can search for your calculator. I think losing my calculator is part of the reason I just learned how to do decent arithmetic in my head. I'm terrible at misplacing things. Okay, first chest. Hydrix bolt tips. That's another 60k cash. Impious ashes. We can use impious ashes at the Ectofuntus as part of our training there. Snakehide isn't particularly useful. Dragon scale dust. We have lots of that now, but we will actually want that for. Well, we can use it for weapon poison. I'm pretty sure Dragon Scale Dust is used in anti-fires as well, right? Hydrix Bolt tips again. 1 minus Aerodomen. 3 Cave Nightshade. More Hydrix Bolt tips. Dragon Scale Dust. Okay, we somehow low-rolled quite a bit there. That's fine. I didn't bank anything from the chest. I just took the keys and ran. Why am I like this? You can tell when I get tired. My mind starts skipping steps. I plan everything out, and then I do hopscotch on it instead of... Wait, hang on. No, hopscotch is the one where you stand in every square, right? God, I don't remember playground games. Okay, anything here I don't want just zooming off to the bank? Nope, it's all going to the bank. Yeah, so let's go to Demonheim. We can pick up some of our new upgrades. I think we need to take the gem bag with us. Where is the gem bag? Is it there? I definitely need to get my bank in order. I've thrown stuff in like roughly tabs I thought it should be in, and I am realizing as I have started using it, nothing's in the right tab. Okay, upgraded gem bag. We've already got a Twisted Bird Skull necklace. Already got a Bone Crusher and Charming Imp. Where's the Scroll of Cleansing? Scroll of Efficiency we want, but that's 55 dunge, so that will wait. Scroll of Cleansing is 49 dunge. And Amulet of Zealots is 48 dunge. Okay, so we need to buy the last ones, we need to do a bit of a dunge session to get up to 55 dunge. Do you need to buy a lot of extra bank space for IRL cash? Oh, my bank space is almost full, Jesus. You may purchase an additional 250 bank spaces from Solomon's store. You may purchase an additional 250 bank spaces for bonds in the marketplace. Yeah, I'm probably gonna bond up to buy the large bank booster on this at some point. Oh, I have 4 free bank boosters at least, so that's 200 more spots. You'll see just learn they changed the name of Premier to 12 months membership. It's because it doesn't have, like, the Premier artifacts gone, all that kind of stuff, right? So, we already own 450 slot bank boosters. Oh, you already own 4 50 slot bank boosters. These are providing you plus 50 bank spaces, each totaling 200. You can purchase more. Each provides 10 bank space. You can purchase up to 11 more boosters, meaning a whopping 550. And it costs... They want you to buy that 11 times, by the way. I'm waiting for that to go on sale. I'm waiting for that to go on sale before I even touch that. And then the large bank booster is... What? Why is that so terrible value? But anyway, 7 bonds for bank capacity by 250. That is 7 times, what is a bond? 120 right now? If a bond's 120 right now, that's 850 mil. What do you mean, two bonds for 2 bank boosters? No. The bank bundle is 50, so it's 1 bank booster. So it's like a third the cost of this one for 1/5 the bank space. So yeah, I mean, I'll probably end up bonding up. What I might end up doing is, assuming this account doesn't unhardcore particularly quickly, what I might just do is liquidate my mains bank and just put it into bonds on this account for bank space and like 12-month of membership. And then when I do RuneScape content again, we could just do a rebuild or something fun. The chance of me doing RuneScape content is very low, though. Also, there are 3 things that I have that are probably going to make me move away from the classic UI eventually. Not having more than 3 action bars is one of them. The weird behavior with the buffs and debuffs, where when I like change weapon sometimes... Oh, okay, they seem to have fixed that maybe, actually. Nope, there we go. Sometimes when you change weapon, my buffs and debuffs just go up here. When they were above my action bars. And yeah, the other thing is bank. Let me stretch it out. Like 18 across or something, please. Or at least 15. This is too narrow. Yeah. Those are the 3 things that will eventually push me away from the classic UI, but it's doing its job for now. So I'm sticking with it for now. But on the note of job, I've got one to go to in the morning. So let's take a look at Twitch and see who's live. Who have we got? Beej is live. Is it a raid to Beej? Wait, Kristen's live. If a Yapper is live, a Yapper is raided. Let's go give some love to Kristen. So, thank you all for watching today. I will be live again tomorrow, assuming everything goes okay with sorting out the leaky shower. Assuming that's fine, I'll be live again tomorrow. We will probably get the 55 done so we could buy the rest of the Dungeoneering rewards. And then I will figure out what I'm doing other than that. I'm basically trying to do anything that isn't just archaeology streams. But we are slowly trending towards it. Archaeology's coming along, but it's slow, man. It's slow. Anyway, thanks all again for hanging out. Appreciate you all. And I'll catch you again next time. Have a good one.